Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. This is what we call the eye test. I'm one of your hosts. This is John Harris, star of movie, stage, and screen, in my mind. Here to entertain you and talk about your Atlanta Falcons tonight. We got business to do coming up in a few days. The start of the 2024-2025 fiscal NFL year. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. You've been waiting for a long time. We've gone over things that you didn't even want to talk about in order to fill gaps. We've talked about things that don't even make sense in order to get to this particular time of year because it's the best we can do. I mean, what do you want from me? Oh, come on now. And hopefully I will be joined by many people, especially my partner, Winston, as well as possibly C-Dub will make an appearance. You might even see Red Rose, James Holloway, and our resident person, the man, the enigma, Keely Stinson. You might even see him, but don't blink and don't tell anybody that you saw him, because it might be a problem. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, please feel welcome to come on in. Feel welcome to join in. Feel welcome to partake. Because, hey, it's just about that time.
Yeah.
I had to find some theme music here. I don't know whether I'm going to use this or not, but it sounded good when it first came on.
It sounded good. Look, but, it's been a day.
Yeah. So, and I would like to introduce, as the first person coming up, C-Dub. I had the pleasure of being on his first show yesterday. I really appreciate him letting me come on and play in the yard for a couple of minutes.
John, you were one of our superstars. What are you talking about? You just ain't playing in the yard. We gotta have you.
I'm playing in. I'm just playing in the yard. I really appreciate you guys just letting me hang out. Same thing with this other gentleman that I am introducing here, Mr. Winston Thornton from I-95 North up there on the Virginia coast. What's up, Winston?
What's happening?
What's happening?
What's going on?
Man, been a long time, gentlemen, and been a long time, gentlemen. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize. Oh man, this music just I like it.
Man, John, the music likes you. You chose it.
Yeah,
follow.
I don't know what's going on, but
you got a DJ in you. That's what it is.
Let the music play. But between conventions and a little touch of the COVID, I'm here kicking. I feel better than I've felt in weeks. So I'm here with you guys. And let me first start out for everyone. We had a very, very serious situation take place here. Winston, you heard about what happened down here, right?
Yeah. I will speak on. You got to it before I did. Go ahead.
Yeah. Actually, it's not that far from my house.
Yeah. And I did send you a message, for your kind of your community, and our thoughts and prayers go up for your community for the incident that took place this morning in Winder, Georgia, where some people lost their lives, and the craziness has touched Georgia.
Yeah.
A lot of times when it doesn't happen here, we have a false sense of immunity, a false sense of security. saying that it will never happen here. And that is not the case, ladies and gentlemen. So one thing that I'm, going to say to everyone, keep your head on a swivel. Always keep your head on a swivel. Be ready to move. Stay in shape where you can move. As best you possibly can. Stay in shape where you can move. Yeah. And if you have to act, and the situation will tell you when you have to act. If you have to act, act. Whatever the party calls for. Be watchful, be mindful, be careful out there. And to all of those who lost a loved one or loved ones who are being tended to in hospitals and various places because of this incident, our heartfelt thoughts and prayers go out to all of you.
Yeah.
Man, it's always tough in situations like this. But
my son, who is 20, I try not to talk about my family. I really try not to when I'm doing all these shows. But my son, who's 20, told me his greatest fear was this. Because the unknown. Now, there are 2 students dead, 2 teachers dead, confirmed. I ain't getting on no dang soapbox, but all I'm going to say is just pray for these families, because when families were coming to get their kids walking dang near a mile and a half just to get into the school and then having to wait hours as the police were doing their job, there were a couple of parents that didn't get to see these kids. And that's jarring me. I don't know how I would respond. So pray for our community. And look, as I told Ryan, Ryan, the historian today, you always, when school shootings happen, you go, I hate hearing about it, because you don't want to think about those kids and what you would do. But when it hits your community, it hits different. And that's really the best way I could say it. But I had to come on here to, one, represent, Winder, but also, come on and be a part of this, because I've missed you guys. But yeah, this really hit, and it took a lot of sale, because you had parents working that couldn't get to their kids. And, that was a hardship. And
I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. And then when, you deal with the shopping center that my person works at, there's a lot of teenagers. So it was weird, and people couldn't come to work because of the areas they live in were being blocked off. So they had to close Michael's down at 5:00. So yes, and so other places were being impacted, but it's just, this hurts, and now you have to see the high school as a crime scene, and you don't want anyone to have to deal with that. So, but we're here and we're thinking about them, but we're going to carry on, and I think we're gonna have some good talks here tonight.
Yes, we definitely are.
Because sure enough, our Falcons had to do something to make us go, really? You had to bring that up right now.
Yeah.
I think you brought that up too, John.
I probably, I'm still on drugs. You must forgive me. I'm still on drugs.
No. You're fine. It's just funny how sometimes when you're on drugs, the wisdom flows even higher. And that's what happens.
Yeah. And that's the only source of wisdom that I'm going to ever have here. At any rate, Tonio, look, see what Tony.
I agree. To be honest, though, I was feeling the same way. If we weren't going to have a live, I was going to cuss someone out. Antonio, got to be at my school at 5:30.
I totally understand. Because see now, I'm going to tell you, I really missed you guys. being able to talk to you and see you, whatever. And I see old King Richie is in, and old Ray Ellison. What's up, Chief?
Chief.
And Winston. Good to see you, boss. Good to see you, boss. What kind of shirt that is you got on there?
Man, look at that.
That's the work shirt. You know.
Oh, okay.
What does that say? Top 10?
Top tier. Top tier.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
There you go.
Winston's got the velvet.
Peeping in.
Look, Winston's got the velvet robe, and now he's got top tier. This man is already sponsored. Top tier. Top tier. And by the way, Winston, I like the beard, and I like how your hair's looking, man. You're looking good, brother.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I had a funeral 1 week and a wedding the next week.
Oh,
man.
Do I see the red light district?
Yeah. My partner, the one who wants to argue about his contract on other people's shows and stuff. But hey, Winston, what you got, boss? What you got before we get into it?
Yeah.
I mean, like, first and foremost, man, prayers out to Georgia. Like, up here in Virginia, like, we done been through it a couple of times.
Yeah.
And if you haven't been through it where it's close enough to hit home, you chalk it up as, all right, that's a tragedy, but you don't really understand the magnitude of it until it's close to your doorstep. And when it's right there and you sit there seeing, like, oh shit, like that could have been my kid.
Yeah.
It takes a whole different, it's a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? So prayers to Georgia, man. I mean, like, we was reporting, well, our local TV was reporting it up here. You know what I'm saying? Man. And I mean, I got kids. I got 2. I got a son and a daughter. 1 11, 1 8, about to be 9. And I don't know what I pray that I never have to be put in that position, but I don't know what I would do if that was happening with one of my kids. Yeah. Because I know I'm going up there. I'm going up there and I'm gonna find a way in there.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, all I can say is, man, like, I lost my first child. Yeah. So to any parent that lost theirs, or anybody that lost a loved one, I just lost my uncle. Prayers, condolences, and I mean, you just got to take them one day at a time. You can't speed up grieving. That's one thing you can't do. You got to take it one day at a time and make sure you put one foot in front of the other. That's all you can do. But condolences. Yeah. And prayers to the whole community.
Yes.
Yes, sir. And we have another arrival. The enigmatic one.
The man of mystery.
The man that
let me Google
defies
that
description. Winston's partner.
Oh, 007.
Stinson. What's going on, Keely?
I had to Google enigmatic. I had to Google that real quick. It just put me on to something.
It means very demure.
See, you know what? Y'all think I just be throwing words out, not knowing what the hell they mean and stuff. But
I'm the checker. I'm the person that when I hear something, I check it. So
yes, you do. Hey, and I appreciate you doing it because it helps us all.
No, he trying to check behind me. Yeah. John trying to doggone say some slick shit.
I'm a lifetime learner. So if I don't know something, I'll
Me
look it
too.
up.
Sure enough.
And thing is, I hate to bring this up.
Here we go. John's got that laugh now.
I
We know
hate to
John's
bring
better.
this up, but it seems to be that on the Waffle House, it's a sport to shoot it slim.
Oh my God, dude. That is the most funniest thing I've ever seen.
Slim can't get slim enough.
Well,
I'm trying to slim down, but Slim just
Slim got to turn sideways.
yes, he does. Dude,
he's still gonna get whelped up.
What was it? Ron wants to jump on him, but then Ron has to back off because Keely's there, and we already and Red's messaging me. Oh, you know it's about to get good.
He's too wide of a target. He's too wide of a target. I'm telling you.
So, all right. So let me. Because here's what's funny. I talked to Tidy about that weeks ahead, right? So, because what happened when he just like I was like nobody facts like he just said stuff and people just let it ride, right? He was like, yeah, I saw this report where this and this happened, this and this happened, right? So then Arthur Blaine had that press conference.
Yeah. And
then I hit Tidy. I was like, we just had this conversation last Friday, and Arthur Blaine said the exact opposite. I kid you not, Tidy can confirm it. I inboxed him. I was like, hey, Tidy. And I gave him the timestamp. So Tidy already had heard the press conference. I already had talked to him about it. This was weeks ago when he had his press conference.
Yeah.
And then the subject just came up again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the subject just came up again. And then he was bold enough to say, and keep in mind, he was bold enough to say, well, you made this up because I just got the transcript and he didn't say that nowhere in the thing.
Oh my God.
Really?
Yes.
I peeped back there when everybody was sending messages backstage, and I saw the clip that you had posted for Tidy to look at.
We were like a bunch of teenagers texting.
Hey, since I was on the phone, I couldn't go back and look at it or whatever. But I said, "Oh Lord, have mercy." See, the thing is that it's when you see quicksand and walk right into it, and then start having that sinking feeling, and then and surprised as to why you going down. Come on, man!
Because in the message in the chat, I already had put the timestamp in the chat.
You did.
I had already found the part of the interview where he said it, and I already had put it in the chat for everybody.
What was so great is like people forfeited their turns just so Keely could keep burning Slim. It was like priceless.
Keep cooking.
Yeah, keep cooking. No, you got this. You got this.
To be fair,
you got a wok. You got a wok. You got rice, fried rice. You got egg. You got shrimp, chicken, and steak. Keep cooking.
Because he'll just say random stuff. He'll just say random stuff as if it's fact. And one day I was just like, are people like paying attention to what he's actually saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, are y'all listening to him?
That's the biggest thing.
You know what it is that when you hear him doing his spiel, there's so much bull crap that you have to filter through. And it's like you want to try to catch one, but then there's another one you got to catch. Then you got to catch it. It's like catching all the damn gnats. You just can't catch them all. But so you were like killing it.
I give you an example when we were having the Big Beasley conversation, and he said that most defensive ends only got one move anyway. And I was like,
whoa! Was I there?
Yes, he said that. I remember that.
No. Was I there?
I don't think I was there.
No, I don't think you were there, John.
I don't know.
Oh man! See, man,
he just said stuff like that, and I was like, "Are y'all listening to him?" He said, "Most NFL defensive ends only have one move anyway."
You know the worst thing about it though, like, all right, none of us are specialists. We just all top fan of the brand. You know what I'm saying? And we sit there and we learn things and therefore be able to hold conversations
I
about
like the
things.
beard, Antonio.
But when you're just a fan and you're just speaking off of emotion, because you created emotion to create an atmosphere, and you're speaking from that atmosphere, you're doing everybody that's listening to you a disservice.
Yeah. So
You
I
got
give
you got to take pride in what you're doing,
I give
especially
you
to
an
put yourself out
example,
there.
right?
Yeah.
So Winston, if you see him, he's posting Falcons content
Oh
all
yes.
day, right?
Yes.
So he's going through a lot of Falcons content. Like if someone is gonna be up to date, like I whenever Falcons content comes across in the news, if it's on YouTube, if it's anything, I'm digesting a lot of up to date Falcons news constantly. And I think a lot of Falcon fans are also like that. So when someone says stuff, it's kind of like because you keeping up with constant Falcons news all the time, you kind of know when that ain't sounding right when somebody is talking stuff like that. So a lot of stuff is kind of like, you know, I
It
hear
almost
it
makes
and
yeah.
So for I think for most of us, the general fans, there's a lot of us that are just so invested in the team that every news report we're like first on it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then because we're in that circle, like my homeboy, he's texting me every single time there's any type of news that drops because we're in the same text thread. So because we're in that circle, we're always constantly up to date with any latest Falcons news and all the news. So when people have these conversations about the timeline going up to the draft, everything, this and that, I've already seen all the content. I know Winston has because he posted all day. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I try to.
yes, like
This,
so.
this job be having me out there looking a little naked. Y'all be catching a little, y'all be catching the updates a little bit earlier than I can post it.
But
Who?
no, but literally,
Me?
when I'm looking at my news feed,
No,
Winston is.
the job.
When
Oh,
I'm
the
looking
job.
at my
Oh,
news
Yeah.
I thought you
feed,
said no.
Winston is like, I can't like every single time I log in, Winston is posting like a Falcons update. So
I tried it. I tried. I
yeah,
mean, but Keely's doing the same shit. A lot of shit that, like, if I don't catch it, if I don't catch it, like when it first happened, Keely and all to post it, especially in the eye test group. Keely and all to post it, so I don't even post it. You know what
but
I'm
I
saying?
think that's a lot of Falcons fans though. That's why when people come up. If you're in Atlanta Bird game or in the eye test, everyone is constantly posting updates nonstop. So if you don't know, it's hard to not know what's going on, is my point. So when someone is just rattling stuff off and it just made up, I'm just sitting there like, you must not be in the group because we see every update.
It's not even that though. It's the fact that he got to be like, I don't seen him on like probably 2 or 3 different panels, and he always got to be like, I don't
Stuck
know,
on brain neutral.
like the center of attention, and he come off as like the smartest, dumbest panelist
Mother.
for real. Because I mean, I sit back and I watch him, and sometimes I be in the chat and I be like, I'm about to go pop me some popcorn. I'm about to sit back because I'll be like, ding ding, round 1, fight. Because I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Because just as soon as he open up his mouth, and if you let him keep talking, he gonna hang himself.
Yeah,
And I
he
be
makes
like,
himself a target.
and I be like, you know how when the rabbit and the tortoise be at the starting line of the race, and the rabbit be over there like, that's how Keely be. Keely be ready to jump on him. I be like, oh
yeah,
my God, here he goes.
don't move. Don't move. Pow! I told you don't move. I told you don't move.
Yeah,
Now,
and I've had to apologize for that because I ain't trying to pick on him.
Red,
now look at Red. Look at Red.
We're talking
Red
about
know
you,
who
Red.
we talking about.
We talking about you, but we just didn't thought you were gonna show up tonight. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
we
my
were
bad,
like,
Red.
you know what I'm saying?
You caught us, but
Caught us
I don't have
My bad,
intentions
bro.
of doing that. That ain't what I'm trying to do. It's just that, bro. Like, if you doing all, it annoys me when people just be flat out like, bro, that like don't like how Antonio talking about, like it just comes across as you trying too hard to prove like you're more knowledgeable than what's necessary, because you could just stay on topic, like just
Pretty much.
just go with the flow of the conversation. Or if you don't necessarily know, it's okay to say, to just fit that topic out.
But that's not in his vocabulary, though. He's not gonna say
No,
that.
no, yeah, Slim is not going to do that. That's the. Some people like to be heard, even if they're wrong.
Well,
Exactly, and
now,
that's a bad thing though, because you got to think about it. You have to, for one, you have to look at the platform you're on. Like if you're on Waffle House, that's reaching out to like damn near 4,000 people. Would it be better for you just hush your mouth for a certain segment, or look like a fool for 3-4 hours?
He'd rather look like a fool for 3 to 4 hours.
That doesn't make sense.
To him, it
And
does.
then and then you know the worst thing about it, because in the old Atlanta Bird Gang group, we dealt with somebody like that. They had
Mm-hmm.
built up a whole cult following, and just repetitively was just wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Had a whole cult behind them, and then when it got figured out, they left the group. Ain't heard from them since.
hey,
You know what I'm saying?
well, before I say anything, red light district, cut your camera on, sir, so I can see, or sir or ma'am or whatever, cut your camera on so I can see who you are before I bring you up.
That probably is James Holiday.
Yeah, they probably James.
Is that James?
Yeah,
It probably James. If I had to put money on it, it's probably James, because Red's supposed to be probably getting off work in about 15 minutes.
Okay, I'm on. Oh, it is James. It is James. No, James, you ain't coming on here because you're talking reckless, son.
Hey, look, I'm trying to get back on my computer, so give me a bit too, because once I can restart this mug, I'll come back in here. So I had to use my phone.
What you got? Dial up?
No, man, I got really good internet, but for some reason on these podcasts it just drops me for some reason.
Hey, bro, like I used to go through the same thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, man,
I
it's
go
good.
through the same thing.
Hey,
that's why I try to get a whole lot of people.
Okay, Measy Edits is talking about. He said y'all talking about the guy who was screaming and yelling last year on the lives. I don't think Slim does that. Does he?
No, that's not Slim.
Like hell, like yeah, you do.
Slim?
Yeah, Slim doesn't. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when he actually yelled though.
No, I don't know.
Slim has a tendency to get animated, but
he does. He does get animated. But one thing I wanted is one thing I wanted to say about it. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, one thing I wanted to say now. Now we did. He and I did go round and round one time. I think we were talking about training camp.
Yeah.
We were talking about training camp and the necessity of training camp and the necessity of, coming in and being in football shape or whatever. And he was trying to tell me that, the people work out in college, they have trainers and this and that and this and that. And that. Yeah, that they do. However, I had to go all the way around 285 just to cross the street. And, just to tell, to let people know, hey, hold up. Don't let this narrative be the one that you rely upon, that it is the only narrative out there. There's some people that disagree with it. Right or wrong, wrong, and indifferent. Some people disagree with that. They have different philosophies. Just like I talk about Raheem Morris not letting the starters play. There's no right or wrong with that, because you've had coaches that have had success with either method.
Yeah.
So, but I still can say I don't agree with it. That doesn't mean that I'm going.
His biggest issue is that he tries to use his opinion as fact.
As a fact. Exactly.
and that
Yeah.
be his biggest problem.
What's going
Yeah.
on, Ryan?
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
I would say
shout out
this.
to the Birdcage. Shout out to the
Yep.
Birdcage.
I
Great
would
Birdcage.
say
content.
I would say
Um,
this. The only issue the biggest issue I take with that is that when viewers watch the show, I don't want someone who's watching it for the first time and then
the
be like,
thing that was
oh,
about.
or think, oh, they're not that knowledgeable. They don't know what they're talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't
yeah.
want I don't want
Yeah.
someone to be so. For example, if he's on the eye test, I don't want
Mm-hmm.
someone to be watching the eye test for the first time. Here's something like most defensive ends only got one move, and then they're watching it and they're like, oh, they don't know football. They don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
That would be my only issue. I feel like, again, if you don't know, it's okay. There's things that I don't know. Just chill out.
You know.
That would be my concern from in terms of people trying to grow their platform.
Yeah.
I know it's
You know.
entertaining, but at the same time, you don't want to lose credibility
Hold
from
on.
those who want to follow your platform.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Before we go any further, shout out to Ryan and the Birdcage. Hey, Ryan. Well, everybody that's tuning in, find the Birdcage on YouTube. Ryan, drop your date and time for your show so the fans can find it and follow it. Please like, subscribe, run the comments up, show them the same love you show us.
Yeah. Yeah. Please tune into that Bird Cage and the Bird Perch segment. You know, they have some real good content on that side. You know, I've been
Yeah.
on there before, and you guys, hey, you know, you're missing out if you don't tune in.
Show enough.
Now, one thing I want to say is, Slim, we not picking on you. Slim, we not picking on you. But just like in a barbershop, long time ago, you didn't open your mouth unless you knew what you was talking about with those old men. Because I remember in my dad's shop, you had the who's who of Atlanta that used to come through there. Mayors, bank presidents, graduates from the colleges around, James Brown, various folk. And they would get into conversation and things of that sort. And my dad used to always, keep your mouth shut, boy. Keep your mouth shut. You ain't old enough. He used to always tell me that. And when my age group came in, I could talk with them because I knew the things that they knew in my time period. But prior to that, they used to get deep in there. And, you know, a lot of times when they be jumping on dad, I want to get in there. I got this, son. I got it. You know,
But John,
so
just like Antonio just said, though, he could slide with a lot of stuff if he just stated the opinion as opinion versus trying to state it as a fact. Like some of that
true.
stuff, some of his input could go over a lot better if he just framed it as an opinion instead of trying to state it like
as a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, and I understand. I understand, you know, because you know, a lot of people do that, and I recognize it, I see it, and when I disagree with it, I'm just like what's his name in Welcome Back, Carter? Ooh, 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 ooh. You know, I got to say something. I definitely got to say something.
But what was funny about it is that when people started checking him, especially when Keely got on him or when Coach got on him, like he tried to act like nobody tried to check him when he started messing with Red. And I'm like, why the hell are you coming for Red? Because I was getting to a point where I was about to say something to him.
Red kept
Red
catching
ain't got nothing
strays
to do with this.
Red kept catching strays.
Yeah, he kept on catching strays. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, what Red do?
Hold up. Who was that?
The week one loser.
Yeah, that's that James Holiday. That's Holloway.
Yeah, man. Oh man.
I ain't paying him no attention.
James out here They're red light district to mess his man up.
For real.
I ain't
But
paying no
hey,
attention.
He
let,
got to
let,
be trolling.
let's shift gears real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to some football talk. How y'all fellas feeling about going in to week 1 of the 2024-25 season?
Oh, I'm ready to see whatever they gonna show me.
Uh,
I'm ready.
yeah. What is the most important thing that y'all want to see week 1 in Atlanta against the Steelers? What is the most out of all 3 phases? What is the most important thing you want to see?
Passing touchdowns. Or just passing, period.
Yeah.
Something that we haven't seen in a couple of years.
I want to see. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think we were talking about it, John, when I was saying how will Caleb Garrity pass the test, but also let's just see our offense out of this bubble wrap and see these guys perform. You know, I want to see the offensive line do their job. I want to see Pitts making plays. And I want Drake London to just make a name for himself on the secondary. But really, if anything I want more than anything else is a W. I want a win.
I want to see quarterback pressure because the way that Pittsburgh offensive line looked in the preseason, if we can't get Russ on the ground, I don't. That would be concerning for me because the way that Pittsburgh offensive line looked in preseason, I want to see quarterback pressure. I want to see the quarterback hit the ground. Like if we walk out this game with only but 1 sack, I'll be offended.
Me too.
I would be too.
Yeah, because Buffalo had Russ running like for his life. They had Fields running for his life. And then they're starting with, I forgot which, is it the left guard?
Left guard.
Yeah, that's
left
not
guard.
playing.
He's out.
So they
he's
down
out.
1 lineman.
Yeah, and they got like a couple of other rookies playing on the line itself too.
Yeah, there's a lot of inexperience on that line, to my understanding, and they didn't look good in the preseason. So if we go into week 1 and we can't get any pressure, I'd be disappointed.
You know what I really want to see? 4th quarter, last minute of the game, us up by a lot, them with very little, and those cameos of Arthur Smith on the sideline looking stupid.
Amen. I mean,
that's what I want to see.
As of late, we all know that when you said Arthur Smith. I was about to say, like, when Arthur Blank come down from upstairs, if he come down early, it's a lot. It's a lot we better lose. It's a lot. But Arthur Smith, I want him to have a sour face from at least 3 to 4 minutes in the game. I want him to establish the sour face, and I wanted to marinate for the rest of the game.
All right, the offensive line for Pittsburgh. I just pulled up their depth chart. So Broderick Jones is on the right tackle.
He's only 1 year in.
Yeah, 1 year in. He didn't have. They said he hasn't had a great camp at all. James Daniel is the right guard. Zach Frazier, the rookie from I forgot where. I want to say West Virginia, but I may be wrong. Zach Frazier, the center. Isaac Samuel, he's your left guard, but he's out. And it looks like Spencer Anderson is taking his place. Then they have a guy named Dan Moore Jr. Because their first round or their Troy Falamalu, he's out. That's a Q. My bad. So that's questionable. Yeah.
What was that last name now?
Fautanu.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I told you.
Familyology.
Yeah. What was that, Wilson?
I want to say they said it was Familyology.
Yeah,
Familyology.
yeah,
But
yeah.
he's their best player on the line. Like Bennett, he was like Army Reserve or something. Or he was enlisted or whatever. Big boy. He like
I was
6'8".
about to ask if they brought Troy Polamalu. What's his name?
Nah,
Yeah, because I thought that's what he said.
that's what he said.
Palomalu.
Yeah, I was double checking because I was like Fautanu. How do you say that? So
Hey,
yeah,
hey. His
I know
name,
that's what you were saying. I know.
his name in and a vowel.
John's like, you're on the team.
big.
You on the team. Go ahead,
So-
Winston.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I put it to you like this: if we aren't able to apply pressure against this offensive line front, I'm not gonna say that I'm in full blown panic, but there is heavy concern. There's definitely heavy concern.
Yeah. Amen.
Because this should be like that get right game in the middle of the season after you done went on a losing streak for a couple games. This should be that get right game. You coming out the gate with a get right game. Get right early. Start building.
Set the mood for the season.
And let the
I think they're gonna be all
snowball
right.
build into an avalanche and run into the playoff.
And I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I heard. Because I know y'all heard when Raheem said about the whole phases of how he's going to set these boys up. He said, now it's time for us to kick some ass.
Yeah,
I know y'all heard
no
that,
getting
right?
around. Yeah, ain't no getting around there no more.
Oh yeah.
And keep in mind, Russ gives up 40 to 50 sacks a year as it is anyway.
He runs
Like-
into half of them.
Yeah, if we can't walk out, if we only walk out with like one stack, man, I'm gonna be hurt, bro.
I just got something on my burner phone where the NFL, let me see, who is this? And around the NFL writer has ranked all 32 starters. This just came across. I had something else I wanted to say, but this came up.
Okay.
And, I know y'all will want to fuss about this one. All right. Number one, who?
Pat Mahomes.
Oh, okay. Man, I thought I could slim that by you.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know, 2-time champ. You know, you kind of have to give him.
I thought I could slim that by. You know what? I gotta stop doing that. That's too. That you know, that's low hanging fruit.
Desmond Ritter.
Low hanging fruit. Okay. Hey, Winston, you get ready to say something?
Hold on, you said they listed all 32 starters?
Yeah, all 32 starters. This writer named Nick Shook from around the NFL.
What position? What we talking
Quarterback.
Strictly quarterback.
Strictly quarterback.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Okay, now number one is Patrick Mahomes. Number two is who?
Probably Josh Allen, but it should be Lamar Jackson. It's either Josh Allen or Joe Burrow, but it should be Lamar Jackson.
Winston, it is Lamar Jackson.
Good job, Winston.
It is Lamar Jackson. Number three,
Joe Burrow. Oh no, Josh Allen.
CJ Stroud.
Josh
I know
Allen.
what you're talking about, John. I've seen what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Okay. CJ Stroud on the top 5 by any chance?
4.
He should.
Oh, 4.
Josh-
Okay.
Josh Allen is 3.
Okay.
So Joe Burrow 5.
Joe Burrow's 5.
So they got CJ Stroud already over.
Yeah.
before?
Yeah, they've got him.
This
That guy's
particular
probably
writer
high.
does. This particular writer does.
They ain't wasting no time.
Wow.
And number 6.
It ain't Kurt.
6.
All right. Is Trevor? Is it Trevor?
No.
Okay, okay.
Nah. Trevor ain't no
Prescott.
damn
Not.
expert.
Yeah, Dak.
Yeah, probably that.
Probably Dak.
Yep. Dak Prescott 6.
All right. All right.
And 7.
Jalen Hurts.
No.
Nah.
Okay.
Probably what's the boy out there with the Chargers?
Oh, that's Herbert. Herbert.
Herbert. Probably
No.
Herbert ain't
I bet they gonna probably got something stupid like Jordan Love that high already off like 8 games.
Is it Jordan Love? No.
Nope.
Okay.
it ain't
A-Rod.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
What? Wait. At what
Oh,
number?
we got our first what? We got our first
At what number?
Got our
Man
first
didn't play all year, and he's a top 10 quarterback.
Hey.
Hey, he's a 4-time MVP.
I mean, I get it, but
you gotta give him some.
I get. Hold on.
What's up, 3 Dirty? Measy
I guess I'm gonna be the bad guy.
Ron Adams.
Dude,
Oh, that was the
man.
past. What have you done for me lately? And you missed the whole year. I'm just saying.
I think
Yeah.
we're gonna
put it-
play that
I put it to you like that. If we still went through the same season we had last year with Ritter and Heineke,
Yeah.
and we had the opportunity to go get Aaron Rodgers, and we got Aaron Rodgers, would you still say the same thing about him?
Well, he didn't get hurt with us, so I wouldn't have said the same thing.
That ain't what I said. Because
No,
I mean,
Are you saying?
Kirk Cousins didn't get hurt with us.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm taking what you just said because you said if we got Aaron Rodgers. I'm saying, are we getting Aaron Rodgers the year he got hurt, or are we getting Aaron Rodgers clean bill of health?
No,
No,
we getting
same.
Oh, same. Okay, same.
Same.
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
Everything
Okay.
the same. Everything the same last season.
No, I got you.
We had Heineke
Mm-hmm.
and Ritter.
Mm-hmm.
Rodgers got hurt on fourth play of
Mm-hmm.
the beginning of the season, and instead of getting
Kurt, we would get Aaron.
Would you still feel the same?
I think I would. I'm feeling a little bit easier with Kurt, and I know that sounds crazy because Aaron has all that history and everything. I don't know, man.
I'm talking
Aaron,
about the player. I'm talking
yeah,
about.
I know. I
As
get
a straight player.
it. That's where I'm. Hold on, I'm being honest with you because I'm just going. I'm trying to do my kind of breakdown in my head, and I'm going. Would I like him? I would take him. Like if I'm drafting fantasy, I take him.
So
But I don't know. I don't know if he's top 10 now because of the quarterbacks ahead of him. That's all I'm saying.
You have to take the fandom out of it. And
No.
just
And I
get to it.
and I get that. I'm just looking at the quarterbacks that have done the work too. Like I don't think CJ Stroud should be number 4. I think he should be a little bit lower. So it's that's all.
So you think you think he's no longer a top 10 quarterback?
Name me 9 quarterbacks that you would take in front of Aaron Rodgers. I put it to you like this.
Yeah, no, you good. Go ahead.
Empty set. You got 10 quarterbacks. Whatever offense you want to run, whatever team roster that you have, you get implant any quarterback. Tell me 9 quarterbacks that you would take over Aaron Rodgers in this league right now.
All right, so let me. I'm thinking. Okay, so just give me that. So I'm definitely taking Mahomes. I'll definitely take Lamar.
Okay.
I would definitely take Josh Allen.
Burrow and Allen.
Yeah, and of course, Burrow. Got to look at CJ Stroud. But like I said, I don't think he should be that high. But we'll say that.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah,
he's
and
a center. He's
exactly.
on the Deshaun Watson trajectory. Okay. That's fine.
Hold on. I'm definitely not going to go to Deshaun Watson.
No, because let's be honest. When Deshaun was in Houston, Deshaun was a monster.
Yeah.
He was a whole entire monster. And then he
got that check. He got the guaranteed check. And
we're going to leave that to the side. But when he was in Houston, come on.
All right. So I will also take Dak.
So now you have 5. All right.
I'm going to say Dak. All right. I'm going to say
Now you
Hubert.
get dicey.
No, I know, but I'm giving you all mine. And look,
It got dicey a minute
Yeah,
ago.
it did.
It'll get dicey.
Yeah, but I will say,
So
I'll
now
say,
you're seven.
yeah. So
Now
I got
you're seven. You got
Hubert.
three.
All right.
Here's what I think is
Oh,
probably
go
going to happen. You remember when Max Kellerman kept predicting the cliff on Tom Brady?
Yeah.
And it just never happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Tom Brady
Or when it
kept
did
on
happen,
going.
he wasn't on TV anymore.
Yeah. So
He outlasted that. You know what?
You do realize
Yeah.
his last healthy. I think because he got injured, people don't remember his last healthy year was actually a good year. I can't put Dak over Aaron Rodgers yet, even though Dak is worthy of being a top 10 quarterback. But I think it's one of them things where it's like the Max Kellerman thing, except we're doing it to Aaron Rodgers. Because his last year healthy, he was actually good.
Well, and not only that, it's not even Aaron Rodgers that I'm doing that to. It's more the Jets. Because I just don't see the Jets prospering because of that Greeny guy. He just annoys me too much. But that's really one person.
The Jets have everything except the quarterback, bro.
Yeah, no, I know. I got you. And that's kind of like with us. We have everything now, and we just needed the quarterback. So here we go. I'm going to go here. I'm trying to name the others. I'm going to actually take the L and say that Aaron Rodgers should be a top 10. I just was surprised to hear him at number 9. That's all. Look, so far in this countdown, I've heard CJ Stroud at 4th. Surprised.
Take note, Slim. That's how you have humility, Slim. That's how you have humility.
Hold on.
What he did? What he did? Pay attention.
Look.
Wait,
Hey, Red is in the house. Red is in the house, and since he caught all those strays last week,
we got to protect him.
Week 4 last, since Red caught all those strays week 4 last between Keely and Slim, because he kept popping your name up all the time, Red.
Jesus, he did.
Red, pink, Red, Red, pink.
I told Red, Slim actually caught him with one. Red actually popped when Slim said something to him, and then Red was like, "Hold up, okay." Like he caught him. I forgot what he called him, but Red paused. I had the inbox, but I was like, "Hey, Red, he got you."
Before we get too far, I tell you what. Hold on.
So where's Kurt ranked in this? That's what I've been wondering. Is he in the 50? Is he in the lower?
I was going on down there.
Me personally, I would have Kurt and Aaron Rodgers pretty interchangeable. Mm-hmm. Somewhere between 7 and 8. It doesn't matter which one you put first.
This particular writer has him at 16.
Yeah. I'm looking at this NFL.com list, and they got him at 16 too. I think
16. That's about right.
They got Kirk Cousins. They got Kirk Cousins at 16.
Yeah, they got
that's
Baker
about right.
Mayfield. They got Baker Mayfield ranked over Kirk Cousins, and I think that's disrespectful.
Yeah, that is, but
completely.
It is very.
It's basically like having a proven contract, though. Like they just got to see what they're gonna do if he's fully back. Then I can see, like after week 1, I can see where he would really slide up. So they really want to just see what he can do.
Go ahead, Keelan. I want to go.
I was gonna say it's just that before he got hurt, like Kirk was on an MVP pace though.
He was,
and
MVP. He was leading for MVP. You gotta remember, he was like 8. He was like 18-3.
Hold on, they started
numbers last year.
Yeah, they started 0-4. They started 0-4, and they were on that trajectory to get over to 500. And he got hurt, and his numbers. It wasn't because of him.
Hey, you gotta think like he was like I think he had like 18 touchdowns and like 3 interceptions, something like that. It was something crazy. But like Kurt was cooking, like cooking, and that was through 8 games.
I don't see how you could differentiate him from Dak. Because to me they're the same. So we could put Dak
Ooh.
top 10. I don't see how you cannot put Kirk
What you
up there.
booing
They're the
for?
same quarterback.
That's an
No.
accurate
The only reason I hooed on was because what Keely just said. Oh, a certain Mr. George Jefferson on ESPN First Fake wants to say that Dak is more superior than Kirk Cousins and Jordan Love is more superior to Kirk Cousins. And I'm like,
Nah, they about the
Shut
same. They
up.
about the same tier.
I'll say this with Jordan Love. I think the sample size just isn't big enough to anoint Jordan Love. What he did in those final 8 games is definitely amazing, but we just don't know that he's gonna do that for a full season. Like what he did during that final stretch is amazing, but we just don't know if he's gonna keep that up. But in terms of Dak and Kirk, to me, they're the same quarterback. Like they gonna give
Either one of
you.
them done anything in the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna give you they're gonna give you close to 4,500 yards and 30 plus touchdowns.
Romo, they all the same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but at the same time, let's look at it like this too. What was Matt Ryan really before he went on his Super Bowl run?
At least
About the same
Won
way.
playoffs before the Super Bowl.
He won a game or 2 games before he went on the Super Bowl run.
That's
Mhm.
better than 0.
Yeah,
Bruh,
now
I don't
he
even think
did.
I don't even
Yeah,
think
well,
you
well,
my opinion on
and
that.
see, y'all don't want me to
playoff
get started.
a
Oh,
playoff
boy.
game is
Y'all
not
don't
just
want me to
strictly
get
on the
started.
quarterback.
All right,
Why?
so John, where you going with it? Because I know
Unless the
exactly where I would
quarterback
go
sit
with
there,
it.
unless a quarterback sitting there throwing multiple interceptions, that's the only way you can sit there and throw it all in his back. Like when that last playoff game.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Winston.
Come on, man.
We're about to
Hey,
hear
look,
John. John's about to talk about his favorite quarterback in the world.
See, I thought the diarrhea part of my COVID was gone, but Winston, you done made my stomach start kicking up.
But,
So
hey,
we're
man,
all
you
right.
good,
I
man.
But
know
I'm
where I
a,
was
but
at.
hey,
That's what happened.
before we
That's what happened
before
when
we
you try
get
to take
too
up
far,
the sorry ass
be-
quarterback.
Oh, no, I ain't
before
trying to take up for no sorry quarterback. I'm
but
just sitting there
before
saying you can't sit there and look at him in a different light when you just had the best quarterback for our franchise that did the exact same shit.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
here's
Go
my
again.
See,
caveat though.
that's what I'm saying.
There's
I'm
no
not
Kyle
taking a
Shanahan.
bias at all.
There's no Kyle Shanahan here though.
You got a Zach Robinson who
But
is
he doesn't
a
have he's
direct
unproven.
descendant.
Kyle Shanahan had a history before this.
Kyle made his bone here. He
was
made his
rec-
bone here. He was
when-
working. He was a quarterback coach in Washington when Kirk first got there. He was a
when
quarterback
he
coach.
was an OC
He
in
made his
Houston.
bones here.
Matt
Shaw
Shaw.
was like a Pro Bowler. Like he was an OC in Houston. Like keep in mind when it'll probably be the best of both worlds in a package deal. We'll probably have the best defensive coordinator in the league and the best OC in the league coming to Atlanta. It was supposed to be that amazing duo coming to Atlanta. So he was already considered the best OC in the league at the time. And
Well,
we can't
we
say
got
that about
we got one
Zach.
on right.
So I mean, even with Quinn, I can't say he didn't do a bad job as a DC those final 8 weeks when he took over because the defense did change. But I would say that would be the one thing. I don't know if Matt has that even remotely looks like he did if Kyle Shanahan did put on a masterful job as an OC in 2016.
If he didn't put his foot in his all right, I'm
The
staying out of
the
it.
whole thing.
Okay,
The, the offense
That-
didn't change
would
from
be
2015 to 16. Matt just learned the playbook better. There's the difference. And it was one or two players, as in Taylor Gabriel, that if they came in. The offense itself didn't change. The offense didn't change from 2015 to 2016.
Oh no, it didn't.
Gabriel came in, and that was the only thing that really changed.
So
that was the only
you
thing that really
think
changed.
but
But
the
the
OC
same
would have
place.
gotten that type of turnaround in Matt Ryan? Do you think any other OC would have got that kind of turnaround in Matt Ryan?
I don't know.
All of them did. They all got a better second year from him. Yeah, think about it. Matt Ryan what?
We have
8
never
on
seen
offensive
a
coordinator?
year like
And,
this. Matt
and,
was a guy who averaged like 25 touchdowns a year. And this man goes from that to like 34, 35.
38.
Okay.
I thought it was 38.
No, it was 37.
Okay,
37, and well, no, 38 and 7.
Okay.
No, 37 and 6.
I'm gonna look it up. You got it. Go
I
ahead.
know
37
Rodgers,
and
I
6.
think Rodgers touched 40 that year. I know he didn't have the most touchdowns, but I know it was
No,
under
no,
40.
he was just most efficient, and he had the most number
Breeze had the most passing yards, and Rodgers had the most touchdowns.
All right.
Yeah.
So Matt Ryan did have 38 touchdowns. He
And
threw
then it
for
was
4,944 yards.
And Breeze, I think,
Quarterback
threw for
and
5,000.
passing rating was 117.1.
Now,
And
hold on. For anybody else says
what?
anything else. Hold on. For anybody else says
6
anything
or
else.
7 interceptions.
Now, C-Dub,
Yes,
pull
sir.
up 2015's passer rating.
No,
Okay.
go to 2018.
No. Go
'cause
back. Go back to 2015. Because see, there's a point that I got to make on this situation.
But even
We
with
gotta make sure that you
2018,
just pull a
all they
Slim
did was
Dula.
keep the same principles in place. for 2016.
What?
He do this
Okay.
same thing every
Look,
time you get a new
no,
OC.
Go back, check 2015 to make sure
Yeah, go
Winston just didn't pull a Slim Dula.
Oh, no, I ain't put, no, you ain't.
No,
you never give me
I
like that.
ain't
You
talking
never
about
give me
that.
like that.
Ryan on
Okay.
2015. Come on.
All right. So here's my question. What year am I looking up for y'all?
2015.
2015. All right.
2015.
So 2015, we're going to
Any
just go
year
down the
like
road.
the Super Bowl year.
All right. 66.3% passing completion, 4,591 yards, touchdowns, 21 touchdowns, interceptions.
16 interceptions.
Tell you
And-
why, Slim?
And then, hold on.
Last year.
And then,
Go
hold
to 2017 and then go
Hold
look at 2018.
on. I got you.
Hold on.
And then,
Go to 2017 and then go look at 2018.
quarterback rating was 89.
He better get than he had in 2016.
All right. Now,
He
you
do
want
the
to check.
same shit every time.
All right. So
Every time we get a new
2017.
OC, you do the exact same
It's
shit.
only
try to
it
clean-
can't
don't
be
try to
every
clean
time
it up
because it's
now,
only
Brett.
happened twice.
Okay. Hold on. So Steve Stark, he was here 2017, 2018. 2017, Matt Ryan's numbers, 4,095 yards, 20 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Passer rating was 91.4. The 2018, 69.4, 4,924 yards, 35 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. And he had a 108
All right, Slim. All right,
quarterback.
But
Slim.
here's the context though.
Because
Where
when
did
he
they
got
ask-
into his prime, he got it rocky. He did the exact same shit. When he
what's
first
the
started
context?
off, we was run base. When we turned it over to him, he did the exact same thing every year when he got an OC.
But
New
he never
OC,
did it to this
first
level.
year was bad. Second year he turned up. It's consistent. That's why
But he
we
never-
kept him. That's why we kept paying him over and over again. Because he
But
was
he-
consistent with it.
What was his second year on the cutter?
Okay, second
Cutter
year
was
under
trash.
Cutter.
But
That would
I'm
be
going against your theory. You said the second year with his OC is where he
When
always
we
got
turn
better.
it over,
His first year
when we
what
were
I'm saying-
passing more than what we was running the ball, he did the exact same thing every time with a new OC.
But what I'm saying is his second year with Cutter was worse than his first year with Cutter. So it went the
technically,
opposite for
actually,
Cutter.
it's the reverse. On
Huh?
2019,
Hold on. What you say, C-Dub?
2019.
No.
All right.
What you say before that?
Well,
You said technically what?
I think it was reversed because in 20 because I
think
just read
fake
2018. I just read 2018. So here's 2019. 66.2. Your completion rating
It's not a
4,400.
reverse.
Okay, 4,466 yards,
That's
26 touchdowns, 14 interceptions, and then his quarterback rating was 92.1, so it went down.
So it's
So
not
it
a
was
reverse.
worse
So
the second
Sark,
That
Sark,
that
Sark
was
first
in
year
19, right?
26
That was in
Sark-
19.
That was
Sark-
2019, yeah.
Cutter
So
had
what
two-
happened in 2020?
That's Arthur Smith, so I don't know how to
No,
grade that.
Arthur Smith was
You're
2021.
looking at 18 and 19.
18, 19.
Here,
Okay.
can I clear up the confusion? Can I clear
Yeah,
up the
go
confusion?
ahead, Q.
Yeah.
All right. Cutter had 2 trips here. Cutter originally came right after Malarkey.
Mhm.
So his first season was 2012.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And then it went down to Matt Ryan's 2012 was better than his 2013.
That's
Is
correct.
my point. Then Cutter came back after Sark.
Mhm.
Sark's first year was 2017. So the pattern that Winston is talking about is correct, except for Cutter's first visit to Atlanta. Because
you said with Cutter back in 2013, we were still a run-based team.
No.
We still had Michael Turner. We still was a run-based team.
No. You're off. We were a run-based team until 2011. In 2012, Cutter came in and he put the ball in Matt Ryan's hand. 2012, that was the first time he crossed 600 pass attempts. The first 2 years, Matt never got.
Hold on,
passed him 434 and 451.
What
Mike Malarkey.
What year you talking about? 2013.
Yeah, 2013.
2012 is when Dirk Cutter came in and put the ball in Matt Ryan's hands. Mike Malarkey was the grind and handed over to Michael Turner. If you look at Michael Turner carries, look at how many carries he got in 2012. He took the ball out of his hands and he put it in Matt Ryan's hands. That was the first year. That was the first year Matt Ryan went over 600 pass attempts.
Okay, now let's stop right there. When did Oven Mahaley get hurt? Because that's when Matt Ryan started passing the ball.
Everything shifted.
When Oven Mahaley got hurt, that's when they started, putting Matt Ryan the ball in Matt Ryan's hand. And the thing is that I've got to point out, when Mike Malarkey left, and
that would be 2011, John.
Yeah. See, when Mike Malarkey left and he went to Jacksonville, I think it was, they taught Dirk Cutter, Matt Ryan taught Dirk Cutter Mike Malarkey's offense. So even though you had a different offensive coordinator, they were still running the same offense.
Right.
It was the same thing. Yeah. It was the same thing when
you're talking about 2013 with Steven Jackson. He had no choice but to goddamn pass the ball.
Winston, you're still off a year. I'm talking about the year we went to the NFC Championship game.
You said 2013, bro.
No, I did not.
2013. Yes, you did.
I said
you
Cutter took over in 2012. I said.
Oh God. You said 2013.
No.
I said I looked up 2013.
You might have misheard me. What I said was that was the time it worked in reverse, in which the 2013 was worse than the 2012.
I'm gonna look that up too.
Wow! Everybody,
let me, so everyone can be on one.
No, he said 2013.
I did.
I can rewind it. I can rewind the show back and show
and you're gonna be wrong because what I said was the first time it worked.
I want to see Winston do that from Virginia.
Yeah.
I
go ahead
can
and remind them back.
You got it. Hey Winston, you got it.
I'm watching it on my phone. I can just
pull it up. Oh, okay.
Right, so
man.
We got folk in the booth. Just so it's plain and clear.
What kind of high tech phone you got?
You said Matt gets better in the second year.
I'm on the laptop, but I'm watching on the phone.
All right, so I'm explaining where you
just trying to flex, man. Look at Judd. He trying to flex all his electronics over there.
Hey, guys, he's top tier.
So I'm explaining where Winston is wrong because what I said was that was the first time in which it went in reverse because he had a valid point that Matt Ryan improved in the second year of every single coordinator. Cutter came in 2012. That was when they turned the ball and put it into Matt Ryan's hands. He gets 600 pass attempts, and then Turner carries go down to like 200 some on the year. That was the first year he puts the ball in Matt Ryan's hands. I said that's the first time it worked in reverse. Where in 2013, in the second year under Cutter, in which Matt Ryan actually got worse in the second year this time, because typically it was the second year in which Matt got better. I said that was the time it worked in reverse. 2012, we go to the NFC Championship game. Matt Ryan throws for 30 touchdowns that year. He has a good year. The next year, he's back under 30 TDs. He doesn't have as good of a year. And
Now,
both of them
what
are
part of that?
undercut.
What part of that did you not understand, Winston?
Do you understand the
2012,
words
good
that are
year.
coming out of Keely's mouth?
2013, bad year.
I love that even when we're wrong, we can still have fun with this.
And really, hey, Keely, if it weren't for Kyle, there's no telling with Matt's career we'd even rebounded, because after that 2012 season, he really started to regress. I mean, 13, bad. 14, bad. 15,
Because we had
Kyle
Quiz
first
Rogers
year.
and we had Turner in the backfield. The next year is when we win it. It might have been 14 when we got Steven Jackson.
Yeah, I think it was 14 we got Steven Jackson. I can't remember for
That
sure.
was it.
Now,
It was Steven Jackson.
that was the year,
and then we
Keely.
had
That was the year.
and we had Devontae behind Steven Jackson. I think that was the
Keely.
year we drafted Devontae in 2014.
Yeah, I think it was. That was the year I started saying, yeah, because remember, we had
We was
a
on
chance
Hard
to win
Knocks
the
that
division.
season. We was on Hard Knocks that season. The 2014 season, we was on Hard Knocks that season. That's how I remember.
And we had a chance to win the division in the end that same year. Mike Smith last year, and Matt failed because he won. Matter of fact, I think he won a game against the Saints, or either won at the penultimate game, and then lost the game in the dome that we needed to get to the playoffs. And that's when I started saying, yeah, man, this guy right here, clutch moments, big time moments, I just don't see it. And then the next year, 2015, was when he led the NFL in turnovers with 21.
And that
Then
was 2015,
Kyle,
and that's when Quinn comes in, and when Shanahan comes in 2015.
Yeah.
That's when he get into the Roddy beef and all that crap. And then that's when Matt threw that interception from the end zone to the Colts player, and Buddy just walked in the end zone. Like, that was a very frustrating year. And then 2016
he
is
led
when
the
he
league
turns
in
around.
turnovers that year. So who would have thought?
But to my point, I don't know if Matt has that level of a season if it's anybody other than Shanahan. And then with Winston is making the point where he did the same thing under Sark. But the context for that is they asked Sark to call Shanahan plays.
That I couldn't get over. That drove me nuts.
So it was still the same passing.
Sark got his own. Sark, I can see if Sark didn't have his own offense. The man got his own offense. So why you treat him like he's some damn little puppy that can't run his own offense? Tell him you got to call Shanahan. If you want Shanahan's offense, then you should have kept one of Shanahan's disciples. Dumb. You should have kept the guy in Green Bay.
Now let me speak. Now, Red, let me speak on that one. They wanted, and this is the explanation we got. They wanted the offense to maintain continuity because Sark, when he came in, you know what the reputation was for him. That he was drunk all the doggone time.
Yeah,
he was an alcoholic.
He was drunk yesterday.
And the thing about that, since he was drunk yesterday, was that Matt Ryan taught Sark.
For a game, I see why.
Matt Ryan taught Sark Shanahan's offense. I got the newspaper clipping.
Can't teach a damn.
Yeah, hey, I posted all of that because I was going back and forth with a whole bunch of people talking about Matt Ryan that had 4 or 5 offensive coordinators, and that's the reason why he did that, blah, 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 blah. He did, but like I said, Cutter ran Malarkey's offense. Matt Ryan taught him that. When the first time that you had an offensive change was when Shanahan came here, okay? When you look at the quarterback rating, and I'm looking at what Pro Football Reference has down here as far as the quarterback rating for Matt Ryan, his quarterback rating jumped from 89.0 in 2015, and I'm going to go back to 2014 and 93.9 in 2014 to 117.1 in one year.
Wait a minute, what year?
Kyle
What year is the 117.1?
16.
2016.
Okay, yeah. I'm not surprised.
2016. And Matt Ryan himself said that Shanahan was the reason why he got to be that good.
Right. I
He
believe
said,
that.
and see, thing was, everybody was everybody was saying it because everybody noticed it. It was the first time that he threw touchdowns to 13 different receivers. Okay, because he stopped staring at folk. That was one of the first things that Shanahan came in and changed. Stop staring at folk. And the reason Matt Ryan went down into the tubes after Kyle Shanahan left, there was nobody here to hang their foot in his ass about staring at folk. I got a clip on Facebook right now of a Thursday night game against the New Orleans Saints back in 2017-2018 one, where what's his name? Where the two commentators were saying somebody in the doggone production truck saw it. Where Matt Ryan, as soon as he got the ball, he turned there staring at the doggone man before he threw it to him. And the linebacker and the corner, they ran into each other trying to get the interception because everybody knew that's what Matt Ryan did. You know, it was just ridiculous because Matt Ryan is one of those types of people. They coddled him when he got here. And when Shannon and when what's his name left, nobody had their foot in his behind. He thought he had arrived until Shanahan got here and made that man go to quarterback camp for the very first time in his career. While I got a Tom Brady here that's going to quarterback camp every year because Tom Brady knew when he got that shot, he was going to take full advantage of it. But Matt Ryan, I'm here. I'm in Atlanta. I don't need to go practice. I don't need to do nothing. After that Green Bay game, I was done with it. After that Green Bay game where he blew that game downtown, my foot was dead up in his behind that because he stare down Sam. You know, but before we go anywhere else, I want to make sure that I do something. Greg from Greg's Custom Kicks and Winston Thornton. Man, I'm going to tell everybody on the air right now, gentlemen, I really appreciate what you did. You too. Look at what they did.
Oh, my God. That is awesome.
Look at what they did. Now, that's the right foot. Now, this is what Greg Custom Kicks. And see, the camera can't really do it justice because
you gotta pull it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, can y'all see it now?
Yeah, we see it.
Slide a little bit forward.
There you go. Look at that.
Man, I mean, beautiful
y'all need
work.
Man, y'all need to hook up with Greg, man. This man is a freaking amazing artist.
We need to get some red and red shoes like that, Joe. Who is this guy?
It's Greg Custom Kicks. Dude,
Greg Custom Kicks.
I met him over at
You gotta put them
hold on, man. Give me a hot second.
Yeah, go ahead. Real quick, there was a YouTube, basically a content creators thing that over at Benchwarmers. So I asked John if it's cool if I go and just also speak a name for the eye test. But also, I got to meet Greg. Greg's is as big as a lineman. He's a big boy, man. That guy could go. Yeah. But I gotta say, excellent work. The shoes he did for Uncle Steve, and obviously right there for John. That was nice. I can't wait. I'll be contacting you, Greg, because I gotta talk about a pair for me. So
I don't even want to weigh them. I don't even want to weigh them.
John got the first pair of eye test shoes. Mm-hmm. Mine's coming soon.
You look like you wear Hey Dudes.
I know. Actually, I wear an off-brand Nike. It's called Ike.
You look like you wear Hey Dudes.
Now, I got actually this is the first time I actually bought me a couple of pairs of Nikes because they actually had wide. Now I like them. Monarchy, actually, I think it's called. I gotta look at them. But right now, if I go, someone might wake up. I don't want to do that. You know how that is.
But
I like them.
But
All right.
Yeah.
Keelan,
Now,
Oh,
I'm
good.
gonna tell you what, Keelan.
Oh, I think.
You wrong, but I'm gonna say you right.
Let me say to y'all, I appreciate you guys coming on my page, making comments, schooling some of these losers who come on my page and some of my posts who don't know what they're talking about. So I appreciate some of you guys coming on my page and schooling these guys. Appreciate that. So I won't have
yeah,
to do
red,
it.
red. See, red. Look,
Because see, they see if I doing it, they feel like I'm picking on them. If
now,
somebody
hey,
else
red.
do it,
Hey, James, come on in here. Let me
Yeah,
see.
man.
James can't come in. Let me see where James at. Oh, come on in there.
No, he
James.
said he was going to be doing you know. Oh, here he is. Light red
There you
light
go.
district.
What's happening,
Yeah.
Jay? Hey, Greg, the
Oh
link
shoot,
at
he got hair.
the link at the top of the at the top of the chat.
I post it again.
Bro,
I post
yeah.
the link again.
That
I
works,
post it
that works.
again.
Are y'all still in the middle of that contract dispute?
Yeah, we're gonna get this contract dispute settled one way or another. So we'll
No,
just
we're
have to
No, we're not.
that's gonna have to happen off the show.
No.
That's gonna have to go
Hey,
off the air.
hey! I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him.
Do you see that? Do you see that?
Top tier.
Let me say this. Let me say this right quick.
Upper
I
management.
want to talk to him.
Upper management. You feel me?
I don't even want to talk to him. I don't even want to talk to him. He gonna go on somebody else's show and air our dirty laundry on somebody else's doggone show. Hey, I don't want to talk
Hold
to
on,
him.
I'm gonna get in the light. I don't
Whoa,
touch the light. I'm gonna get in the light.
Just give me the light.
dude, did you just
Look,
man? That hair look good.
I'm gonna bear
Do us
all
no
the
favor.
Listen to me. I'm gonna bear all the head to the contract, John. John, we on good grace. I'm gonna even bring back the red light next week. I'm even bring back the red light.
Man, no, man, look here. Look here. Look here.
Hold on,
going on,
I'm
man?
outside.
Big Greg.
What's
What's going
up,
on,
Greg?
man? Same old, man. Chilling. I had to
That
come
is
to the
Greg.
workroom, man.
This is Greg Custom Kicks.
Everybody
What's
is
going on, man?
I'm gonna need
That's
some of them
great
red and
custom
rail.
kit.
I'm gonna need some of them red and rail sports show Falcon shoes, man.
That's the genius behind that artwork you just saw. I hit him up.
Hey man,
I said,
send me your info so I
hey,
can send you my shoe size, man.
hold
I
on,
wear
watch
10
it.
and a half.
Man,
I said, Greg,
I be
Greg,
so
look,
busy on
I
them
got a
shoes,
whole
man.
idea. I shot him the idea. He said, brother, man, I got you. And as soon I sent him the shoe, every step of the way, I'm getting pictures, I'm getting updates all day long. All day long. When I say he a perfectionist about what he do, and matter of fact, one of his messages said, I'm a perfectionist about what I do. He said, hey,
I can't help it, man. Can't help it.
Hey John,
Hey,
show
them
the shoe
shoes
again.
are nice, Greg. Them some nice shoes,
No,
man.
watch this.
Now,
John, show one of the shoes again.
Okay, now. Oh, you want one of the shoes or both of them?
Yeah, just show one of them.
Okay.
John's ready. He's got them all.
Greg, you sit down there smiling, knowing it's your work.
Twist it a little bit. Twist it a little bit. Twist it a little bit. Twist it a long way.
Oh, you talking about that lightning effect I put on there? Yeah, I made it look like real lightning on there.
Not even that. See the white sole?
I like that.
Watch it. Hold on, calm down. See the white sole? Look up a little bit. Look at the thread line that run around the sole.
Oh, I see it. I see the little thin line. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's red and black. That threads on the sole is red and black.
Was that a coat? Was that a coat?
Can you do his orthopedic?
Hey, Greg.
When I say he a perfectionist.
Hey, let me say this. See, you didn't know, but that Camaro that we were leaning on is red and black too.
Yeah. Man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can you do John orthopedic Reebok?
Hey,
man, I can do it. Man, I can customize any shoe you put there. For example, like I'm in my first process right now, but I'm working on a pair of Tuskegee Airman Adidas right now.
Oh,
red tails. I'm gonna make them red tail like the movie.
That's what's up.
Hey,
Now look, I'm gonna get with you,
working
Greg.
on the cleat.
I was born in
You still
Tuskegee.
working on the cleat?
Oh, them cleats been done.
Oh, you out there shipping them out?
Oh, I already done shipped them out of here. But I can show you this shoe right here. This was an all white Jordan right here. I made a Nightmare on Elm Street thing.
Oh, that one's awesome. Oh my God, I saw one. Yes.
If you can see
Raise
it in the
up
camera.
a little bit. Yeah, pull it back towards you a little bit.
There you go. There you go. Look at that.
And then rotate it. There you go.
Yeah. You did didn't you do a Beetlejuice one? Or no, Joker. You did a Joker one. That was sick.
I got a Joker one in there too.
Those Beetlejuices will come in handy this week if you have.
I know. And by the way, I got it. Yeah.
Did the movie come out this week?
It's coming out this week. Yeah. Beetlejuice.
It's too easy. Too easy.
Yeah. Oh, I know it is.
That joint might be on fiscal already.
I gotta get with Greg. I gotta wait till I get some money.
See, look, I'm in my workroom now. If you look at my work chair, look at the back of my work chair and see what it say.
There you go. That's the Falcons right there.
That's my work chair right there.
Yeah. Oh.
Where you get that chair from?
That's a nice work chair. How much you sell?
Where you get that chair from?
Oh, you can get these off of Fanatics.
For how much?
Probably
3 or 4.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna never be able to see yours anyway because you don't never cut the light on.
That's for me anyway. I wasn't gonna show y'all anyway. That's for me.
Oh man!
On Sunday when I put on that Falcon gear and be hunched up on that TV right there.
How to jump? Bang.
Now, James, you gonna be on deck this week? I mean, Sunday. You gonna be doing your thing?
What was that, Red?
You, James?
James, I love.
Yeah.
Oh, James, you there?
Yeah,
I'm here.
I heard James feeling, man. What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah. Man, I was talking to one of my family members. What people saying now?
I say you're gonna be on Sunday for the little, when you do the game.
Oh, you're streaming?
Oh, streaming. I don't know yet because for the simple fact it is I got some stuff going on that Saturday. So it depends on how my Saturday goes in order for me to do something Sunday.
Oh, there's Ron.
Look, man.
What's up, Ron?
The team needs you now. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
The team needs you.
We all have to do our thing.
We're gonna need you before we get on Monday Night Football. So we're gonna need you before week 2.
Week 2.
Yeah.
And once
I should be
again,
teaching about my.
Okay. So you be doing what?
Streaming the games on Sunday. I be streaming the games on Sunday.
Okay.
My valid input. So I ain't gonna be streaming this shit because I ain't got Desmond Ritter.
John, you and Toddy you and Toddy done made it clear that y'all don't even want to wear them. Toddy told me I'll jump.
I can't wear them, man. I ain't gonna wear them. I'm gonna show them off. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be showing them off.
Toddy told me the same thing, man.
I am gonna wear when you make mine. I'm wearing them. That's my goal.
How you gonna show them off and you don't wear them?
Yeah, you got to show them.
Hey.
You gotta put them in a case. Yeah,
I'm gonna put them in a case. And like I said, now Greg, I'm gonna put that picture of them in the car on Facebook.
Okay.
I'm gonna put them because now, do you like that picture? But I don't want to do anything that's gonna, diminish the brand.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. And man, like I said, I want to thank man. Words can't express my appreciation for you and Winston getting that together and doing that for me. Man, old man, really appreciate that.
It ain't no problem, man. I mean, what I try to tell people. What I try to tell people, this right here. If you just give me basic ideas, my mentality to think different than anybody else, and it'll be always better than you can think of. Because I think with a creative process and a creative mind. So if you give me the opportunity to express my freestyle, you get results like you got. You get results like Tiger got. You get results like Uncle Steve got. Just let me do my thing. It's too easy. Red, black, and white. It's so many several ways you can flip red, black, and white. But a lot of people don't think you can. They just see 3 simple colors. But you can take those 3 simple colors and flip them and combine them and triple and double up them. And you can come up with several hundreds of designs that everybody can't think of. I'm brainstorming all day, every day. Even when I'm asleep, I'm waking up thinking about a different design. So if a person give me the opportunity to freestyle their design, I'm gonna show out every time, all day.
Yes, sir. I see. You
Awesome.
see, Wallace Smith say he want a size 14. I don't know what he want exactly, but he said he want him a size 14. So
Wallace foot ain't even that big.
I give people 2 options. I give people 2 options. What you can do is you can message me or anything, and a lot of my customers, what they do, like Uncle Steve do every time he want a pair of shoes from me. What he does is I'll go on Nike app. Since I'm a veteran, I get a veteran's discount. So I screenshot you the price and send it to you. You cash app me the money for the price of the shoe. I order it on the spot and send you the proof. Now, the reason why I tell people to do that is if that shoe comes to the door, I can go directly to work. I can go ahead, strip it, get it ready for paint, go directly to work. Now, if you don't want to take that option and you want to buy your shoe and send it to me, now I gotta wait for the mail. I gotta wait for it to get here, and I got to prep it and the time that it took to get here, I could have been already started painting.
We talking.
If that makes sense.
No, it makes
sense. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I took an option too. God damn it. I went and brought the shoe. I mailed the shoe. I proof him. I sent him the tracking number and all that stuff. It got down there, and we made a shake. Hey, the man,
it's plenty several options, but you know,
the man of his word. I was a man of my word. We did good business. You feel me?
People don't have the time to stop and shop for a shoe. If it's easier for some people, that's why I give people 2 options: either send me the shoe or have me order you the shoe. Either or, it's gonna get done. But if it comes to the door, I can immediately go to work.
All right.
We
got Ron in the house. What's going on, Ron?
A tub boss.
Man, been trying to call.
The day just started.
I've been working like a black slave today, man.
You motherfucker call me
Can you even say that on YouTube?
We don't say that. I'm trying to tell you, you don't say that on YouTube.
It is what it is.
In about 7 hours or so, you get a notification.
Yeah. I just messing around, but yeah, man. Today was busy, man.
You see that, Greg?
Oh yeah, I see it, and that's cool. I can deal with that. But you know, I just like everybody who wants to actually see my work. Everybody in the chat, it's the same handle that I'm on now. GQB Custom Kicks on all social media platforms. YouTube, I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram.
All you check out his stories. Yeah.
Wallace wear 2 different size shoes, though. He wear 14 on the left and the 12 on the right.
What the hell?
11 and a half. 11 and a half.
And that's one of his good friends talking about it.
Oh man, that's cold, man.
That's cold right there, boy.
That's one of his good friends talking about it.
Oh,
hey, a real quick question for everybody. What did y'all think about when you heard Kyle Pitts with the hammy injury?
Challenge your folks, please.
Nothing.
Appreciate that, Wallace.
Nothing at all. You
know nothing at all. Yeah, go ahead.
Because you got to think about it. Like it's normal. It's normal now. At this point in the training, I'm training camp and going into the season. It's normal. It's a hammy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hammy. And plus, you got to remember when he tore up his knee. 2 seasons ago, it was more messed up than what we thought it was. It wasn't just a simple, like he really tore his knee up. So he's gonna have lingering hammy issues. But he said for a fact, today he put it out there. ESPN reported it too.
Oh, we don't spoke Wallace.
I'm playing. I'm
a veteran
playing
too,
Sunday.
bro.
Don't worry about it. I'm playing Sunday. I mean, when you say that, go do it. Hey, until they caught you out the field or you go through the whole game, I ain't worried about
it. Okay.
I don't think he's going to end up like when I think of if that hamstring is going to be a lingering issue. I don't see him as a
soft tissue.
If it's going to be a lingering issue, I don't see him getting paid. I wouldn't pay him. Like unless he goes for what 10 TDs this year. I don't.
They just resting that man.
But I put it to you like this. Because of the market and the way that the tight end position is shaping up, if he get 1,200, if he get 1,200 and about 7 touchdowns, he's getting paid. He's going, and I promise you this, he's going to get paid at least $20 million, whether it's here or somewhere else. He's definitely going to get paid at least $20 million because he's in that tweener role. He's in that tweener role.
Here's the issue I have. You gotta make a decision on whether or not he's gonna get paid, and we have not gotten, like, for whatever reason up to this point. We can say because of quarterback play. We can say because of injuries. We can say for a lot of different circumstances. But we have not gotten consistent play from him thus far. And now you got to make a decision on whether or not you got paid.
Now the problem. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Now that you said that, Keely.
Go ahead, John. I go ahead.
Now that you said that, Keely. Now, Winston, you brought up a dynamic. Keely, you just brought up a dynamic. Winston's dynamic is the tweener, because you remember what happened with old boy that played with New Orleans, and they were trying to decide whether they were going to give him wide receiver money or tight end money. And Keely, can you blame Kyle Pitts for what Kyle Pitts had to go through here after and I'm just gonna put it out there, a year where he was spoiled with a Matt Ryan? Oh man, that was hard for me to say.
Well, even when he was spoiled, he started.
That was hard for me to say.
But the red zone,
even when he was spoiled, he only started end zone once.
Let me make this point. Let me make this point.
Even when he was spoiled, like you just said, even when he was spoiled, he only saw the end zone one time.
But so let me make that point.
Let me make that point for
what was a random though, Keith?
I get it. But to your point, nothing was around him. That means he was force fed, which means he should have that was his opportunity because the ball wasn't going nowhere.
If you're literally the only option on offense, when we don't have a running game,
let me make this point. Now I gotta take a call.
We don't have a wide receiver one. We don't have a wide receiver two.
Go ahead.
Three.
Go ahead.
No.
Point, and then I'm gonna have to take a call because I think I got another shoe order. But check this out.
Check this out right here. Making money.
Check this out right here. Imagine how many feelings we finna hurt. Imagine how many feelings we finna hurt in the NFL of people thinking that we the same old Falcons. Mm-hmm. If these folks wouldn't have made these moves, now think about this. True Falcon fan. Everybody know the term true Falcon fan. Mm-hmm. But how many times have we actually been good on both sides of the ball? It's either one year we was offensive heavy, or either one year we was kind of somewhat defensive. I ain't gonna say heavy, but decent on defense.
Yeah.
But they took the time to be balanced on both sides of the ball. Look at them two safeties we got there. Bates was troubled by himself.
Yep.
You can add Buddy from Denver. That's the problem. Getting that we got Judon on top of having on your model and Grady Jarrett. Now, you can't guard all that on the line.
Terry cooking chitlins, y'all. He cooking chitlins.
You can't guard all that on the line. On top of, you still got what's the 2 linebackers we got that we picked up last year?
Oh, Ellis and
Lamb, but Lamb was over there.
Okay, now add Speedy Anderson to that.
Troy
on
Anderson.
top of AK-47. On top of AK-47. That's a problem.
Well,
That's
I don't
a problem.
know if Troy Anderson is a problem yet, but we'll see.
Bro, I'm talking about the speed. You think he can't cover ground fast?
Well, he's had speed since he's been here, and he hasn't been productive with that speed yet.
Exactly.
Point.
But he still was green. He still was green.
We don't have proof that he was green.
We don't have proof that he was green,
bro.
Lamb is going to take over that starting position.
You have not seen him to not be green yet. That's what I'm saying.
So you think the whole time he was sitting home nursing over his injury, you think he wasn't perfecting his craft?
There's a lot of people. You don't think Ritter has been perfecting his craft and he's still trash.
Keeler, watch it.
I mean, people perfecting their craft is still trash.
Mariota
has had 10 seasons of perfecting his craft. Mariota's still trash.
Watch it. What did it say about preseason? The starters should play in the preseason to get warmed up for the season, right?
Right.
So all right. So if you miss all of last season, playing a physical side of the game, it's different with a quarterback. Because if you're a pocket quarterback, you're just a pocket quarterback. That ain't really gonna change your game that much. But you supposed to attack the ball and thing. And you just been sitting there, and you ain't really got in no contact. You ain't thumping with nobody. Yeah, all right, okay. And what you did, you tore your arm pec.
We gonna be all right.
Hold on. I'm being honest with you. You know the last player that we had that tore his pectoral muscle. Desmond
Who
Trufant.
was that?
It was Desmond Trufant.
Desmond Trufant.
Okay.
That happened the year that we went to the Super Bowl. What was Trufant the following season? Or the seasons after that? Trash. That's how we end up getting Brent Grimes. That's how we end up getting Brent Grimes, because Trufant was trash. And we had just paid him all that money.
Well, I know. I told y'all send his ass back to Montana a long time ago.
I don't know, man.
I
don't know.
Like I said, he's gonna be all right.
We gonna be fine, man. We gonna be straight.
We're gonna be fine. But in terms of Pitts, I think my thing is this: because we have to make a decision on whether or not we have to pay him, and because, to John's point, more than likely he's not going to be paid just straight at the tight end, which means we have to pay more money to him, and we have yet to see consistent production from him.
Not here. He ain't getting that.
We're gonna see it this year. Mark my words.
If I had an OC like Arthur Smith, I wouldn't be consistent either.
But you can't say that though.
Look,
man, come on, man. You can't say that about Arthur Smith, man. You tripping.
How you think he got this job? He got his job by being a successful OC. He had a top 5 offense in the NFL.
It's a heap of people out here that got a higher level job that didn't do shit on the lower level.
But you can explain it. Like Adam Gase had Peyton Manning, so you can explain that. He had Tannehill. You can't explain having a top 5 offense with Tannehill as your quarterback.
Oh yeah, you can.
And Tannehill not even in
King
the
Henry.
Derrick Henry.
You can't. Then how come nobody else? Hold on. But nobody else has gotten that production out of Henry.
Look.
Hold on. His 2 All-Pro seasons were under Smith, not under anybody else.
Man. Right.
Nobody else has gotten
right. You absolutely right. Because see, everybody peeped what they were doing and made a beeline for him.
Yeah, one thing. Who else?
I don't
had time.
They were loading up the box in 2020, and they still couldn't stop them.
You know the worst thing about
they were loading up the box against us, and they still couldn't stop us from running the ball.
Arthur Smith ain't good, bro.
Man.
And
You can't say
we already exposed how bad he was in Atlanta. So what you think they finna do in Pittsburgh? They go expose him worse.
Man, they're gonna run Arthur Smith out of goddamn
Pittsburgh. Arthur Smith trash, bro. Arthur Smith trash.
I'm telling you.
Who else?
With what quarterback?
What's happening?
What's up, guys?
I don't care if Shanahan, if Jesus was the OC,
Fields gonna get on the field early. He's gonna get on the field early, and they're gonna see what they got on him.
I don't care.
And then they're just gonna mortgage the fund to go get a quarterback next year. Like there's no getting around it. They're at that point now.
All right. I don't care if Jesus was calling plays. If Mariota and Ritter is your quarterback, you're not going to be successful. We can't say that he's trash when he's actually been successful in the league. Like, it's coaching in the NFL is not easy.
He was trash going to get Mariota, bro.
Okay, you can blame him.
Attempting to get Mariota.
Hold on.
That's trash.
No. Because you got to remember. You got to
Mariota
remember.
Was horrible, bro.
You have to remember the situation that we was at before we got Mariota.
Hold on.
But you didn't have anything.
That's a personnel decision. You can say, "Oh, he's a bad GM."
Put that down at the bottom.
Oh, that's Ryan from Birdcage.
What's up,
Ryan?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Ryan? What's going on, man? Hey! You see what they got me, man? You see what they got me?
I see. Hey, you
man,
know you gotta rock
that gentleman over there, Greg Custom Kicks. Man,
you gotta rock him at the party on the 29th, right?
Man, shoot, I don't even want to wear these things. They so nice. I don't even want to wear them.
John, you gotta wear them, man.
Somebody step on these shoes, they gonna get beat down.
Don't worry about it. It ain't that type of crowd.
You gotta slide your feet. Slide your feet so they don't crease down.
Hey, I ain't in the old folk home yet. On the foot slide. I ain't on the foot slide yet.
You good, John, because the finisher that I put on there is scratch proof and waterproof. You can't take a blade to that and scratch it off.
Oh man, hey, well, that makes me feel a lot better. I probably win. What you got for us, Ryan?
I'm listening to somebody defend Arthur Smith on this panel, which I think you about as nutty as squirrel shit right about now.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it what it is.
No, hold on.
You had your time to cook, dog. It's my turn.
No, but I don't give a damn what you think. I don't give a damn what you think about what time I got. If someone makes a statement, I can retort the statement that was made about me.
That's fine. You can retort the statement.
And that's fine. And I'm gonna make sure it's fine because you're gonna say a statement.
I'm gonna give you this here. This is one thing my granddaddy said a long time ago. You can regurgitate stupid all day. The question is, can you change the pattern? And the statement is this.
All right, I'm about to say something.
Okay, no, you're gonna let me talk. You're gonna let me talk, or you gonna keep talking.
No, I'm gonna talk if somebody is rebutting something I have.
Okay, well here's the thing. I got a point that I'm gonna make. And I need you to go ahead and
what I just said.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I got a point I'm getting ready to go ahead and make. You can stand on whatever the hell you standing on, but I'm gonna tell it just like it is.
It's gonna be very clear where I stand on.
That's fine. We already know where you stand on, but I'm gonna tell you where I stand. So I need 2 seconds of you being quiet for a second, bro. That's fine. But are you gonna let me talk, or you gonna keep interrupting?
I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say. That's what I'm gonna say.
Hey, okay, you can do that, but I'm gonna tell you just like
and
this.
I am gonna do that. I don't need your permission to do it.
Okay, that's fine, partner. But I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm gonna tell you
I'm gonna keep saying what the fuck I say.
Just like this.
Guys, come on. Yeah, come on.
Let's get this straight. Arthur Smith did not have a quarterback coach for number one. That hurt his quarterbacks, and that also killed him. He had a quarterback coach in Tennessee. He didn't have that in Atlanta. That's what hurt the development of Desmond Ridder. I'm not the biggest Ridder fan like that, but at the same time, I was riding with him because he had the logo. Now, if he would have had a competent quarterback coach, he probably would have been able to get something out of him because there were ball games that we could have actually won. Hands down.
Speculative.
No, but here's the thing. Why do you have your quarterback coach teaching wide receivers? Let's just be real on that. You got a quarterback who was competent in the league,
I got a question.
Who was actually halfway decent.
We've seen defensive coordinators coach successful quarterbacks.
And they had offensive.
The architect of the West Coast offense started on defense.
Let's get this straight. Bill Walsh, no, he did not. Do you want to talk about the architect of the West Coast offense? Let's go ahead and talk about it because my nickname is the historian for a reason. I'm gonna show you this.
Well, I'm about to
Go
show
back
the,
and look.
I'm
Go back
about
and
to
look
show
at
that
it.
the
The
historian is
West.
wrong as
Okay, here's
shit.
the thing.
So
The
you might want
West
to change
Coast
your name.
offense. Okay. Here's the thing. The West Coast offense was started in the Midwest with the Cincinnati Bengals.
He was a
The reason
defensive
why
backs
it was
coach at
started
Stanford.
was because
He was a defensive backs coach at Stanford.
Okay, that was. But here's the thing. He was an offensive
But here's the thing. That's defense, correct?
You wait a minute. You said Stanford.
Is
I'm
that
talking about where the West
correct?
Coast offense started, family.
Hold on.
Let's
I
call
said
it
the
for what it is.
architect. Hold on. I said the architect of the West Coast offense coached on defense. That's where he started. He was defensive back coach at Stanford.
And
is that not correct, historian? Is that not correct, historian? Is that not correct?
No, I give you this here. Where he started.
Is that correct?
Let's go ahead and get no. I'm gonna give you this. Why don't you pull it up?
Correct.
Pull it up.
Correct
He started. No, he started as a receivers coach at Cal. He was not a defensive backs coach right off the bat. He started as a head coach at Washington High School, and then he started as a receivers coach at Cal. He became a defensive back coach in 1963 in his second college job. Go ahead and look that up.
I'm looking at.
Go ahead and look that up because he said no. Go ahead and look that up.
Defense before he became the architect of the West Coast offense.
And again, he was an offensive coach before he was a defensive coach. Go ahead and look that up. I put 100 on that.
Hold on. I said before he was the architect of the West Coast offense, he was a defensive coach.
No, he was not. He was a head coach at a high school, first at Washington High from 1957 through 59, when his coaching career started right after he got out of the Army.
When did he develop the West Coast offense?
He developed the West Coast offense for the Cincinnati Bengals, but he was a wide receivers coach. Hold up. No. He was a wide receivers coach first at Cal. That passing game was already started at Cal when he was there.
Maybe there's some issue with the English language. He was
no, it's not an issue with the English language, it's an issue with the comprehension.
No, try listening. He was a defensive coach before he was the architect of the West Coast offense. Is that not correct?
He was running concepts of the West Coast offense as a receiver coach for Cal.
Stop.
Go ahead and look that up.
Stop it.
He talked about it in his autobiography as well.
Stop it.
You can say stop all you want to, but it's right there, bro. He was a receivers coach before he was a DB coach.
Produce it. No.
And again, okay,
the
why
West
don't you
Coast
pull it up?
offense would develop at the.
But here's the thing: as a receivers coach,
you said it earlier in this.
And I said just like this here, he was already running the concepts of the West Coast offense as a high school coach and also as a receivers coach. The reason being was because he didn't have the athletes or whatnot to pretty much explode. He had to find ways to get the playmakers the ball. That was the reason why that offense was started. Greg Cook was his first big-time quarterback that he had that tore his shoulder up against the Kansas City Chiefs. And after he tore his shoulder, they had a quarterback by the name of Virgil Carter, who was the quarterback for the Bengals, and he didn't have as strong of an arm as Greg Cook, and he actually had to get the ball to Essex Johnson and many of those playmakers that were there. Go ahead and look that up.
Well, here's what I looked up. 68 is when he developed the philosophy now known as the West Coast offense.
63, bro. He was a receivers coach.
I'm looking
talked about it in his book.
It says right here 68 with the Cincinnati.
And I'm telling you what he said in his autobiography. You're sitting there saying that he even talked about that. He hit on concepts of the West Coast offense and spreading the ball around when he was the wide receivers coach at Cal.
Well,
when he was a college coach, he was a receiver coach from 60 to 62
with the Cincinnati Bengals, which you already said earlier.
Again, he became a Cincinnati Bengals coach later, but he was a receivers coach first. You said he started off as a defensive backs coach.
I said
I pretty much gave you his
defensive side before he became the architect of the West Coast offense.
Okay, we can agree to disagree on that because here's the thing: he had to be an offensive assistant coach as a receivers coach, because guess what? He was teaching his guys how to run that route tree. He was also teaching those guys how to have timing with the quarterbacks. When you talk about the West Coast, the Midwest offense, if you want to be technical, it's really not even the West Coast offense. It's the Midwest offense. They call it the West Coast offense because he won championships with it. He even said, even in his story on A Football Life, that it was pretty much called the Midwest offense. Paul Brown blackballed him, and that is the reason why he didn't get a head coaching job right off the bat. And Paul Brown is one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Regardless of that, it says 68 with the Cincinnati Bengals is when he.
Okay, fellas, hold on.
Okay, y'all both right.
Hold on. It says.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
It says. Hold on. It says in 1968, Walsh joined the staff of head coach Paul Brown of the AFL expansion Cincinnati Bengals, where he coached wide receivers from 68 to 70. It was there that Walsh developed the philosophy now known as the West Coast Offense.
That was with the Cincinnati Bengals, correct?
The philosophy was developed there, but the concept
but
already
hold on.
done when he was at Cal.
It said that he was coaching wide receivers at the Bengals.
And he coached wide receivers at California in 1960 to 62. He was a receivers coach.
All right.
Go ahead and pull that up.
You're right. Even though that's
who are we talking about again?
Talking about Bill Walsh, the godfather of that passing game.
The origins of the West Coast offense. And see, okay, now I'm gonna say this. Now, there have been, and Raheem Morris is one, coaches that have been on both sides of the ball. Because see, the thing was, I was shocked as all get out that Raheem Morris was made a wide receivers coach under Dan Quinn. I was shocked at all get out. I said,
that was kind of crazy.
I said, why did y'all do that? Okay, but thing was that okay, he has assistants also with him as a coming from the defensive side of the ball, because most of his time was on the defensive side of the ball. He has assistants that fill in the gaps where there are certain things that he doesn't know. I mean, that's the way it is in football. All right. Now, my problem with Arthur Smith, and me and Ryan went round and round and round one year about this, because the first thing that I was talking about was the fact that you had a man that had never played quarterback trying to coach a person who was picked in the third round, that you knew you were going to have to mold into something, and you had no background by which to mold him into anything. Okay. And Arthur Smith, my problem with Arthur Smith is that he got his bones on 2 years, just like you said, Keely, 2 years of offensive success. And everybody knew, who was paying attention, why they were so successful. They had a doggone sledgehammer in the backfield that covered over. It covered over any deficiency that the quarterback had. Because there were people trying to say that. Wait a minute, I'm hearing background. Sound like somebody shaving a goat.
John, don't forget he had Jonnu Smith in Tennessee too, to go along with Derrick
Henry too. Had a tight end in Tennessee
You can make the case with every offensive coordinator that they have talent. Like that doesn't mean anything. Like that's part of the business, having talent.
Well, see, this is the thing.
Look at Jacksonville. They got all the talent in the world, but they can't put it together.
See,
this talent isn't just. Here's my point. Derrick Henry was there 3 years prior to Arthur Smith becoming the OC, right?
All right.
Did they have that same success prior to him and after him with Derrick Henry with the same pieces? AJ Brown, Tannehill. Did they have the same success? The 2 best years of Derrick Henry's career were with Arthur Smith.
Right.
So we could say, all right, it's all Derrick Henry, but why didn't anyone else have that same success prior to Arthur Smith running the ball with Derrick Henry?
I'm gonna answer that.
He had a
Time out. Everybody breathe. Take a second. Breathe in, breathe out.
Well, you just say what you got to say.
No, because it's too many miles going on at one time. For one, Keely, I completely agree with you. Because what Arthur Smith was able to do with Derrick Henry is just like Shanahan with Matt Ryan. Same thing. It's the exact same shit. After that, anybody else want to say something? Go for it.
Well, now let me get in here.
We gotta get a little bit more order to this.
Okay.
Like
well, let me say one
the point I'm
thing,
making.
John.
The point
We
I'm
do
making
know
is it's easy to say he has pieces, but everyone isn't doing the same thing with the same pieces. Like to his point, there's other coordinators that had Matt Ryan, but everyone didn't do with Matt Ryan what Shanahan did with Matt Ryan. All OCs aren't created equal. Like you could, every team has talent here and there, but what I'm saying is that all OCs do not get the same results with that talent. Coaching in the NFL
I agree.
is not coaching in the NFL. You're talking about the brightest minds on both sides of the ball.
Yeah,
if you are an OC
theoretically,
in theory, we're saying these are the best NFL minds in the sport.
Theoretically,
if you have, I don't care.
But what
pieces you have, if you have a top 5 offense in the NFL, you're not somebody that doesn't know football at that point. So
Keely,
so hold
it's fair to say, but I think
your point. Hold on to the point that you're making, where he had Henry.
What happened with Mike Vrabel when Arthur Smith left?
They didn't see an AFC Championship game.
He got fired.
Yeah,
where is Vrabel at now?
Fired.
Now,
so to the point that I was saying, well, it makes
matter of fact, they gave him 3 years. They gave him 3 years to try to right the ship. He couldn't figure it out.
Is it fair to say that Arthur Smith does no running? I mean, most of his wherever he at, the team is gonna have a good running.
But that's basic football. Let me run the ball.
Look at the
draw in the
defense,
and I'm gonna throw it over the top.
Look at the turnaround of our offensive line alone.
That's why Tannehill was able to succeed. That's literally why he was able to succeed. Because it's simplistic football.
To John's point, did Tannehill succeed because the running game was so good, or did Tannehill succeed because of Arthur Smith?
It's the play calling. It's the perfect blend. Because you look at Tannehill when he was in Miami, you can see he had talent. He's not a world beater by far, but he had talent. So if you put him in the right system,
he had that clown Joe Fielder.
Joe Fielder, you was the head coach.
But Keely, the one thing you were right about, I will give you.
I'm right about a lot of shit, but let me go ahead.
No, I was getting ready to give you some credit about something.
I don't need your credit. Here's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute, hold up, dog.
It ain't no hold up.
You ain't finna do that, fam.
I do what the fuck I want to do. Now I'm gonna continue with my statement.
I get that, boy, but you don't talk to me like that. Chill out with all that.
I just did.
Hey.
What you gonna do about it?
Gentlemen, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute.
I was born and raised here. I don't give a shit.
That's fine, partner. I'll be home.
Come to Chris. Hold on.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
He wanted to handle it like that, so that's how it's gonna get handled. My point is this: he can say it's a goofy idea and this and that, but you got professional people who are in the sports who said that this man coming out of Tennessee was a great offensive mind. People who coach in the NFL, people who are executives in the field. He got the job for being credited with being in a great offensive mind. You have people who are NFL quarterbacks who does film study and this and that, like the whole JT O'Sullivan and all these Chase Daniels, who are doing film breakdown of his offense and saying this is on the quarterback. Receivers are open. As goofy as y'all think this play calling is, they are sitting there breaking down tape saying, look, Ritter, the guy's open. That's a bad throw. The guy's open. The people have issues with the formations. People have issues with the bunching, whatever the case may be, but receivers were open. Like, so you can call it what you want, but professionals stood on business about this guy as taking the job. Now, I'm not an Arthur Smith fan. I'm just calling the facts as it is. He got the job for a reason. People who are professionals in this sport who break down film every single day sat there and said, this is one of the best OCs in the league. That's how he got the job. So for someone to be like, oh, that's a goofy or whatever the fuck y'all want to say it is, you're also calling all these offensive coordinators who validated him getting the head coaching job the same thing. People who have way more credibility and experience in the league than any of us.
Now, the only thing that I will say in rebuttal to that is that, okay, when I think it was Tidy or somebody that interviewed Jeff Wolverton from 92.9 The Game.
Mm-hmm.
And Jeff Wolverton made a statement about Justin Fields. Now, all of us here on this panel, well, I don't know. I can't speak for all of you guys. But one thing I'm going to stand on as far as Arthur Smith is concerned was that he screwed up. Oh, that, wait a minute. See, I don't know why Uncle Steve is even up this time of night. But at any rate,
Uncle Steve knows things.
Like on that commercial now.
But one thing I'm gonna say, and hey Greg, don't you take up for him. Don't you take up for him. But one thing I'm gonna say about Arthur Smith, every dog and his daddy knew that this man with a 4th overall pick in the draft didn't select a quarterback. Now I hold that's one thing that tells me that's one thing that really set me against it, because you paid a tight end quarterback money when you should have gotten a quarterback. And since you were, and hold on, Keely. Since you were this offensive guru, since you said also that you said Matt Ryan needed coaching and that you were going to coach him and that you were going to develop him, we are putting our faith in you to be able to make the right decision on draft day and when you're in the big chair. Because see, the thing is that you're no longer offensive coordinator, you in the big seat. And even though it's 3 inches between the big seat and the offensive coordinator seat, that's a hell of a 3 inches. And you are getting paid the big money now. You're getting paid the big money now. I'm depending on you to make the proper decisions and put the proper people in place in order to help you when you make those proper decisions. That's what I held against him more than anything. Now, Keely, I saw exactly what you were saying. They did say that Arthur Smith's play designs were good. Arthur Smith's strategies were good. A lot of people praise him for that. All right. However, they're not going to work if you don't pick the right people to execute them.
That's what I said in the beginning. He didn't have a quarterback. My point is, to be fair, the 2 quarterbacks that were linked to us in that draft, neither one of them have panned out thus far. We were linked to Trey Lance and Fields. Neither one of them, to be fair, have panned out thus far. So it looks like it may have been a good decision, not to say to take Kyle Pitts, but to maybe avoid taking them at either one of those guys at 4. It looks like,
and see, and I understand that. I understand that. However,
and to be fair, they did make a run at Deshaun Watson as well.
Okay, fine.
I can't blame them for that, considering what Watson was coming out
when he was coming from Houston and the situation.
They shot at Watson.
Okay. And see, the thing was, you had to shoot your shot at Watson because of what it was that you were having in an aging Matt Ryan, and you had to get rid of him and you had to replace him because you didn't do so in the draft. Because all of the time that Arthur Smith was here, every quarterback move he made was because he didn't make the right quarterback move when he first got here.
And you are correct. And we've also made the discussion that Ritter may not have been the plan the whole time. That they made attempts to go get another quarterback, and it seems like they were stuck on Ritter. We've covered this. So to my point, I don't care if you brought Shanahan in here. I don't care if you brought if Jesus was calling plays. I just don't believe that we would have been successful with either Mariota or Ritter at quarterback. So we can put that all on Arthur Smith. But to my point that I made, whether or not I want to be called anything, the point that I made is that there are professionals who agree That man knows what he's doing in terms of calling plays, and I don't care if you're whoever you are. If you have coached a top 5 offense in this league, going against some of the best defensive minds, that is worthy of validation. And
okay, I agree. It's worthy of note.
But like the biggest question is, John, did you leave a Ritter jersey over at Uncle Steve house?
I mean, John, I need to know that and your Matt Ryan jersey too. What's going on, man?
The people need to know.
We got a poll going on here now.
I just got over COVID. I'm not responsible for anything I did while I was taking medication.
I heard John got Ritter underoos.
The practice squad version?
You ain't heard you ain't heard no shit like that.
That Ritter jersey is like COVID. Stay away from it. Mayday. Abort.
See, boy, but
I get Arthur Smith credit, Keely, for what he did in Tennessee. But after he got here, I mean, everything just went downhill. So he
I can't. If Shanahan was here and Ritter was a quarterback, I can't even hold that against him. That's my only point. I can't grade him with Ritter as the quarterback. I never thought anything of. I saw him in college. I didn't think he was an NFL talent when I saw him in college.
We're going to have a chance to see Arthur Smith at his best position this season because personally, I don't think he's head coaching season. But I think he's possibly.
I don't think he's a head coach either. I don't think he's a head coach either. I think he's going to be more successful later on as an OC.
But for him to be we'll see him in his lane. He should have stayed in his lane, but we're gonna see him in his lane with Pittsburgh. And if he plays out in Pittsburgh,
but a lot of people don't understand, and a lot of fans don't understand. It's okay to just be great at what you do. If this your lane, be great in your lane.
Yeah.
Like look
at he not a leader. He not a leader. Like Arthur Smith not a leader.
Rex Ryan. Rex Ryan is a great defensive man. Head coach, trash. Defensive coordinator.
I don't know about
that. He got to the AFC Championship game.
I don't know about
he definitely had his teams humming, bro. I can't say that.
He took and got he got.
Hey, what about his brother? What about his brother?
Who? Brother's just a good defensive coordinator.
Yeah, he's a good. Yeah, Rob is good. He's not.
His brother ain't head coach material, John. But I think
Rex ain't not a head coach. Rex ain't either. All right, so then
why not?
All right, so did Rex get another
team in the AFC Championship game?
But with that being said,
Arthur Smith
got his team to the Super Bowl.
Arthur Smith, as the offensive coordinator, got tied to an AFC Championship
coordinator. Rex as a head coach. As a head coach.
I put it to you like this. Do you see Mike Vrabel get another chance of being a head coach?
Right now, he's just a consultant for Cleveland. I can see it in the future.
He's not even a fucking coordinator. Stop it. Hold on. Stop.
With that
Stop listening.
Stop.
Because we sat there and tried to compare the two. All right, Rex Ryan took that defense and Mark Sanchez to the AFC championship. Okay, cool.
Back to back.
Okay. My Vrabel took Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill to it.
Whoa, what's that?
Sorry.
James, if you don't cut that shit off.
No, that was me. That was me. I was looking at your reels, Red. I was looking at the Kobe shots.
Hey,
Red, stop accusing me of stuff. Stop.
Man, I'm glad I didn't have headphones on. Go ahead, Winston, keep going.
That scared me actually too, so I'm sorry.
Winston, keep going.
All right.
Yo, this still
Arthur Smith elevated to a head coach. Rex Ryan became a commentator. Mike Vrabel downgraded to a fucking consultant. He can't even get a coordinator job right now.
Well, now hold on, Winston. Rex got another head coaching job after that.
Well,
Buffalo.
We went.
Buffalo.
Now look at what Uncle Steve has written. Keely, he talking to you. He said, "I disagree, Keely. Arthur Smith thought he was good enough to make Ritter a star. He almost set the franchise back a couple of years if Arthur Blank didn't pull the trigger. No excuses.
Right, so
by the way, Rex Ryan was good. Rex,
hold on. Let me say, you don't have to disagree because I actually agree with that statement. I do think that Arthur Smith was arrogant enough to believe that he could be successful with Ritter. I don't believe that Ritter was his first option. I don't believe that he drafted him with the intention of him starting immediately. They didn't even want to name him as QB1 immediately after season. Like they didn't name him QB1 until after they were forced to at the meetings.
So here's a question I got for y'all, and anybody can answer this. So why do y'all think that he didn't really get him a real quarterback coach, and he used a running back coach instead of a quarterback coach to help develop? Do you think I'm asking, do you think it was his arrogance that pretty much, as Keely was just saying, do y'all think it was his arrogance saying that, oh, I can turn this guy into a superstar? Or do y'all really believe that, or do you really believe that he was worried about somebody coming in and really kind of taking his thunder with play calling?
Can both be the answer? Because that's arrogance.
Hold on. It's the arrogance. Because you look what he did with Tannehill. Look exactly what he did with Tannehill. Because Tannehill, you got to think about it. Tannehill was a wide receiver in college. And he played a year as a quarterback. And then he came to the league. But
that's true.
Technically a wide receiver. So while he was going through his lumps in Miami, when they brought him over to Tennessee, he took in, I'm gonna make it easy for you. You got athleticism. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna run the ball, and then we're gonna run the ball with you too. And when they get tired of it, we're just gonna pop it over the top of them. Because they have to suck in because we're basically playing 11 on 10.
I think he just believed in the coach because he did eventually swap out for someone that actually did coach quarterbacks. What was the other guy they brought in? They brought in another coach that coached quarterbacks.
Remember, because TJX was coaching the receivers at the time.
Yeah.
The receivers at the time.
No. They gave somebody else.
Charles London.
I'll look it up. Okay, no, I know who you're talking about. My bad. I was thinking about TJX.
Charles London was the initial quarterback coach. He left and went to Tennessee. After that, David Cohen picked up the offensive. Well, he was already the offensive coordinator. Yeah. He picked up quarterback coach too, and he rolled that out throughout the Smith team.
Oh,
he has quarterback consultants.
Well, remember, Dave Ragone killed what's his name's career too up in Chicago when he was there.
He himself was a quarterback.
He killed your boy from North Carolina. That was a first-round pick.
Oh, Trubisky.
He can't develop no quarterback.
Yeah, that's right, Mitch Trubisky. And also,
there's no way on God's green earth that I will allow you to run my offense or coach my quarterback, and you have less than 2,000 yards passing in the NFL. I'm sorry.
Hey, gentlemen, I'll catch y'all later. I got that call.
What can you teach?
All right, man.
Thanks, man. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Greg.
All right, dog.
All right, bro.
Man, y'all be easy, man.
All right.
Peace, brother.
Hey, Greg.
No problem.
Before you sign out, go. All right, Greg. I'm gonna holler at you later. I'm trying to put the stuff in the comment.
I got you. I'm gonna get it and I'll put it into the link. I'll drop it for you.
The answer.
I already got it. I already hear it.
Oh, okay. You already got it. Okay. Now to answer the question, Ryan's question, I'm gonna say this. Now, yes, it was nothing but 100% pure arrogance. I mean, it was arrogance from the time that he came here, because he was like I've always been saying ever since he got here. He was treating the media like Sarah Huckabee was treating the media when they were questioning her during the Trump presidency. Okay, it was insulting, it was condescending, it was bad. because Arthur Smith felt like he didn't need to explain anything to anybody. He was getting smart. He was trying to answer questions like Belichick without the hardware and without the panache and without the reputation. And
Bill Clinton.
Okay,
and
now
Monica
Dave
Lewinsky.
Dave Ragone, if you looked at the Falcons media guide, they didn't have a quarterback coach name. Dave Ragone was still there as offensive coordinator. Now, we heard that he was supposed to be splitting duties as quarterback coach later on in the tail end of Arthur Smith's
we just went out mid-sentence.
Oh, yeah, mid-sentence. He'll be back.
So, fella, what y'all have?
So here's my question: If he had talent at quarterback, would
McDonald's
he still be employed by the Falcons?
That would be kind of hard, because the one thing I'll say, even though he's an old offensive lineman, I think that pass protection needed more to be polished up, because we couldn't protect anybody behind that offensive line in pass protection. But as a run blocker, we pretty much had road graders. Our problem was we couldn't protect the quarterback and give him time to throw the football. So I think if we'd have got better pass protection, maybe we might have been in a better spot if he had a better quarterback. That's something that might have happened.
Raheem said, if he would, like Raheem said at his press conference, if this team had better quarterback play, he wouldn't be even interviewing for the job. I just think it's really that simple. I mean, I'm not saying I never said that he was without fault. He was definitely arrogant. He definitely probably had, and this is just me reading more into it than it is, I think he believed he was just as good as, I think he saw what Shanahan did with Purdy and felt like he was just as talented.
Yeah, you back.
And I never said that he wasn't arrogant. However, I think the greatest indictment was the quarterback position, as referenced by Raheem in his statement that if we had quarterback talent, then he wouldn't even be in this position.
True. I just think Arthur Smith stubbornness got him.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hey John, can you well, matter of fact, C-Dub, go ahead, finish your thought, and then John, can you go back on the Ray Allison question?
Okay.
C-Dub.
All right. So no, I was just gonna say, every time I think of Arthur Smith, like his undoing, what's the biggest difference between Raheem and Arthur Smith? Ra takes care of that press conference. Ra's talking. He's like smiling. He's making you feel good afterwards. He has that charisma. Arthur Smith is a 2x4. And I mean, that's one thing. And then so you have that board of charisma. Then you're stubborn. Then it's like everything you say, people look at you and you just like, you don't like, someone like John Yates said on Pound for, or not Pound, but Out of Your Falcon Mind. You know, they thought, okay, bye week's coming. They're going to scrap all those bad plays. Nope. He was still trying to get those plays over. And that's Arthur Smith. Now, as an offensive coordinator, he's going to probably be better. Now, what I said on my show yesterday, and John heard me, we're not playing an Arthur Smith coach team. We're playing a Mike Tomlin coach team. Mike Tomlin gets those guys ready to play. They're going to play hard. That's all I can say, because I know the offensive line's got issues. But you know what? We also know Mike Tomlin can coach people up. So that is something that we'll see in this game. But when it comes to Arthur Smith, it's his stubbornness and arrogance that got him out of here. But go ahead to the quick question.
Okay, now Ray Ellison asked this question. Quick question. If Mariota lost his job to Tannehill, why would we have wasted our time with him?
Oh, simple. He was cheap.
Well, it's also the timing of where we were in the offseason. This was after we lost the Watson.
We just got rid of Matt.
Yeah, yep. And you had to get somebody.
And it wasn't just for the price. He also knew the system too. That was the other reason why they got him.
We just got rid of Matt like 2.5 weeks before.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a few days before the draft.
Somebody that knew something.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. He also wanted, but this is the thing that they also talk about. He interviewed Justin Fields. He didn't really like him. The quarterback that he wanted was off the board. He wanted Trevor Lawrence out of Clemson. That was his guy. And that was who interviewed with him, had great rapport with him. He went to Clemson, but Jacksonville took him first before we could even have a stab at him. So he wasn't taking the quarterback at that point. And apparently behind closed doors, he and Terry Fontenot butted heads with that. So again, when you have a situation, me and John talked about this before, and I'm sure y'all can all agree with this. When you have a general manager, generally your general manager comes into a situation where he handpicks his coach and handpicks his talent that comes through because his job is on the line. Terry came into a situation, even though we talked to him or whatnot, Arthur Smith was not his guy. He had to work with Arthur Smith. That was picked by your boy Egghead or whatever you call him or whatnot. As John would call
Richie
him.
Rich.
Yeah, Richie Rich. That was his guy. But I mean, but on the other hand, you also have to look at it like this. Terry did what he could at the time because we were strapped for cash. We had, like you said, we had to go cheap. Outside of going cheap or whatnot, I got to give Terry his credit for him to clear the books the way he did in such a short period of time, and also building up that defense with pretty much duct tape, chewing gum, and super glue. That's pretty much what he got that defense with after he got the EPs up out of here and brought in Ryan Nielsen last year and gave us a top 10 D with a number 1 red zone defense. I think that was enough in itself to give him a little bit more time. But now when you taking Penix at 8, you bringing in Cousins, it's pretty much a win now mode, period. It's a win now mode. And do y'all think that Terry has enough time to get this thing right, or do you think he would be out of the door within the next 3 to 4 years if this doesn't work?
How bad does it have to get? That's my question.
I'm just asking because he was able to stay and he picked Raheem Morris and they were able to get Penix as well as bringing in all these other players. If this project doesn't work, I believe it's going to work. But if this project doesn't work, how much time do y'all think Terry has as a general manager here in Atlanta?
I got to give Terry
1 or 2 years at the end of this season.
I got to say what James just said. 1-2 years, actually, or 2 years at least.
I say give him 3.
I would like to give him more, but
I don't think his seat is even warm. I don't think he's in no danger of losing the job.
He shouldn't be.
Not now. I'm not saying like now. I'm saying I'm talking about a couple of years from now, maybe 3 to 4 years from now, if things don't turn around. Do you think his job becomes on the hot seat because of all the moves that he's made?
No.
The thing is, at the end of the day, what's going on is if you go,
don't turn around.
If we don't win the division and we don't get into the playoffs and we finish mediocre like we've been doing.
Hold on. Let me say this right quick.
No, I already knew we win in the division.
Hold on, Red.
Hey, guys, let James say this.
Let me say this. The reason why I say 1 or 2 years is for the simple fact it is he's fully fledged taking over the roster team. He has 100% control over it. So they're going to want to see it through. But you also got to look at it like this. Arthur Blank is getting older. So he wants to see a championship before he goes. So the simple fact it is, Arthur Blank is going to be, he's really in the antsy mood right now. So if it doesn't work out this year, it's going to put Terry in the hot seat within a year. I hate to say it like that, but it's going to put in the hot seat, which undoubtedly is not fair. But you got to think about Arthur Blank want to see a championship soon because this is a win now situation.
Let me say something about this.
Well, go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
Let me say something about this. Now, okay. Now, James, I agree with you 100%, but guess what? What you laughing at, C-Duck?
Red just cracked me up. I saw him flailing his arms. But go ahead.
See, that Red always in the dirt back. At any rate, let me say this. I know. Oh no, I didn't see. I was just wondering why C-Double laughing. But I'm gonna say this. Now, James, to your point, yes, Arthur Blank wants to see a championship before he leaves here. However, when you hired Arthur Smith and you hired Terry Fontenot and said that they were equals, that one could do, it wasn't a situation where you were doing an end run around each other, because, see, like I always say, organizations hire general managers or team presidents and let those team presidents or general managers hire the coach. Okay? That's the way the hierarchy is supposed to go. But when you give two people equal power, that's as bad as the Taylor Smith, Jerry Glanville, what's his name? What was that general manager name at that time? Ken Harrop.
Oh yeah,
Situation.
Yeah.
Because see, Arthur Blank doesn't know anything about football. He don't know nothing about football, like a Rooney family or one of those older football families. He don't know nothing about football. All right. So you need to get out the way. And that press conference that we had when they fired Arthur Smith, I'm hearing my background. I'm hearing rattling.
Yeah, I'm totally off with my sound, so I have no.
I'm hearing. Okay, I don't hear it anymore.
All right, cool.
When you had that press conference, the very first thing everybody was asking is, where is Terry? They're asking, where was Terry? Because, everybody knew what McKay was doing. Okay, you didn't know where Arthur Blank stopped and McKay started. Okay, you didn't know. And everyone knew that McKay wasn't doing nothing but just warming a seat, occupying a seat. They say he was supposed to be executive emeritus and all of this type of stuff here. But what you've done now in the second press conference, neither one of them showed up, and you put Greg Beatles, you put Terry Fontenot, and you put Raheem Morris out there front and center. Now this is their baby. Okay, I think, but you sure pushed them out there front and center. So, in my opinion, this is really Terry Fontenot's first year. That's the way I'm looking at it. This is Terry Fontenot's first year.
And John,
go ahead. Yeah. This is Terry Fontenot's first year. All right, because just like I gave the analogy about the elevator. Okay, I don't know who farted in the elevator, but everybody gonna get blamed once the doors open and somebody wants to come in, because they're gonna look at everybody in there and say, "Oh, one of y'all did it, but all y'all did." And my problem with putting him on that hot seat so quick is that the way that they were talking about, okay, when they were asking where Terry was, well, he's helping coaches because this is a traumatic time in their coaching career that they've gotten fired and they need to find jobs and they need hands to hold. And I got a couple of them back there crying and slobbing all over each other. So we want to make sure that we provide tissue for them and all that.
He's here with us,
man.
That press conference,
yes,
literally, I think that press conference saved Terry's job, or made it what you just said, him being to one, because honestly, everybody saw who to look at. Yeah. And yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
And I'm going to say this too. Thank you, Bill Belichick, for even interviewing. Because if it hadn't been for you coming down here interviewing, I'd be willing to bet you anything you want to bet, we would have had the same mess going on with whoever it was that we got as our next head coach.
I would love to believe that Arthur Blank has some sense of urgency. It's just that it just hasn't been who he has been as an owner traditionally. Like, Mora had to get himself fired. Petrino had to get himself fired. And honestly, if Arthur Smith didn't have such an adversarial relationship with the press and with everyone, if he wasn't such a prick, he probably would have gotten another shot. So I think because of the fact that historically, like Mike Smith got 8 years, everyone he's given everyone every opportunity to succeed. Even when Quinn was flailing, hey, let's bring in more GMs, let's bring in more, like his mindset has always been, well, let's give you more help, let's see how we could better support you, versus cutting bait. And honestly, if like the only person I feel like he just straight up fired off of performance was probably Dan Reeves, and that was probably the worst decision at that point to go from him to Jim Mora. But honestly, if Arthur Smith wasn't such a prick, he would probably still be here. Like, it just doesn't seem like that's been Arthur Blank's nature to be so urgent. He's like, he's just always been this, let's give you every opportunity to succeed. How can I support you? Blah, blah, blah. Like, that's who he's been as an owner his whole time here.
Well, I think those PSLs, that situation where they lost all that money for those PSLs that year. What was it? Was it 2 years ago? 2 years ago?
I don't get that. And that's the part. Like, when they said they sold out, and I called my rep too to verify, and they said, yeah, they sold out every PSL. I was like, y'all were just reporting the other year that everybody had defaulted. Like,
well, once once they default, they become available.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Once they default, they become available.
But they don't. There's no discount on them unless you buy them off. So like how I got mine, I bought them off somebody that was leaving Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's no discount on the price because they defaulted. Like, they still
got
paid.
Here's the question, because I actually missed out or whatever, because I actually was gonna buy them. How much is the general price running for those PSLs?
It depends on where you're sitting. So like my seats, I'm in the 100 section. I'm in the corner, not corner, but I'm next to the club. So I'm like, I'm cornered the side of the end zone, like, so I'm on the goal line.
So you pretty much can see when bodies get down there. You pretty much can see everything at a different viewpoint that you can't see unless you're on the field, right?
I'm in the fourth row. I'm fourth row from the field.
Okay, so you pretty much actually get to see the movement and everything right up close, pretty much.
On my side of the field.
Yeah, on your side. You know what I'm saying? If they're on your side of the field. All right. No, I was just curious about that because I actually was gonna try to buy one, but they got sold out. So I was screwed with that.
So at the term when I first got in, my PSL, the original price for just the PSL, not the tickets, was like $7,000. But now over the year they just keep going up. So like now mine are like, if you want to sit in my section, it's like the PSL is maybe like $9,000 to $10,000, and then that's plus season tickets. But for everybody who's interested, I can tell y'all how y'all can, like, how I didn't pay the full price of the PSL.
Yeah, you said you got it from somebody that was moving away from Atlanta, right?
So the guy had purchased the PSL. The first year, my homeboy purchased the PSL, and I just paid for the season tickets because he stays in Seattle. And then I went to purchase my own, but instead of buying it directly from the Falcons, someone got a job out of state and was leaving Atlanta, so I bought his PSL off of him. That way, you can, if you're buying it off of me, you can negotiate whatever price you want.
Okay, that makes sense now.
And then you can just transfer the paperwork over, and that's what I did. He had already, I got somebody who had already paid his PSL off. So basically, all I did was pay the season ticket every year.
So it was just like buying a house. Y'all negotiate.
And there's a marketplace that I'm giving away all the game, but there's a marketplace you can go to and check where people who want to get out of their PSL or people who got to leave. There's a marketplace you can go to, and they have all the listings of like, all right, these seats are 100,000, these seats are 50,000, these seats are this price, and then you can find the best deal for you depending on where it's at. But the benefit is once you're in, when people vacate and stuff like that, you can move up. So that's how I got into the 4th row. So every single season, when people default or they say I don't want to do this no more, you can then move within your section to take the seats that are vacated. So I started in like row 22 when I first purchased mine, and now I'm in row 4.
Okay, because I was curious on how that PSL worked or whatnot, man. It's just different in every pretty much every city. So
the PSL is just a flat fee, and then for the cost of those seats, basically, and then your regular occurring season ticket.
Do y'all? So here's the question. Another question I got for y'all, because y'all been answering a lot of them. So now that we have a little bit of a higher payroll with the players that we've brought in, do you think these prices go up even higher next year?
They go up every year.
Yeah, they're going to go higher.
I mean,
so
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They're going to go up every year. I'm sorry. How much do y'all think they're going to go up next year?
So the way that they sat there and they told us that the way that they value it, as far as the value of the season tickets, is by who comes in. So if you got the Cowboys on the schedule, if you got the Chiefs on the schedule, if you got teams like that, then your season tickets are going to be more expensive. They said they value it based upon the matchups and the resale rate. So, for example, like my yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, for example, they do it by the value of the actual value of the tickets. So, for example, my Kansas City Chiefs tickets are very valuable. So therefore, they're going to charge me more because they know on the resale market, I'm going to make way more than if we were playing the Carolina Panthers in that slot.
Okay.
So that's how they value the season tickets every year, by the matchup. So they know, like, Cowboy fans have a great market and they always resell well. The Chiefs, everybody want to see them play. So like when Brady was in his last year or whatever, those Tampa Bay tickets, and you get an invoice showing the value of each individual game.
Damn. Okay, so in other words, they just
they
break down those prices. Okay.
So it's basically by the value of the ticket, because they know that. So the way they block it off is say the only way you can get in is by PSL resale, basically. So when you're on Ticketmaster buying tickets, you're buying those tickets off of PSL resellers that we are flipping. So like every single season, I put my tickets up and I jack them up. And the ones that don't sell are the games I go to. The first day the schedule came out, my Chiefs tickets sold for like $1,600. And then my Cowboys tickets sold for like right at 1,000, maybe like 1,100. And that was on the first day that the schedule dropped.
Wow. So in other words, you pretty much made a nice piece of change off of them tickets that you put out there like that.
I mean, I still didn't recoup what I paid for the whole season tickets, but yeah.
Okay. Now that was what I was confused about, because I've heard a lot of people saying that they lose out on more money than they actually recoup or whatnot. Because I got an aunt that's a season ticket holder. That's why I was curious.
When I purchased them, the guy told me, he said he would sell like 3 or 4 games and then attend the rest. And in those 3 or 4 games, he'll recoup his money for the season tickets. So that way he would attend like a quarter of them or half of them and then sell the rest. That way he can keep able to recycle and pay for the tickets year after year.
Because see, those well-traveling teams like the Bears and the Steelers and stuff like that, oh man, they will overpay. Oh yeah, they'll give you some money.
They overpay for my Chiefs tickets. They overpay for my Chiefs. I didn't put my Steelers tickets because I got family from Pittsburgh, so I didn't post.
You didn't sell those. You didn't put those on.
But I still might.
We got 3 games.
The only time I sell them is if like I can, because usually like I'll get in the suite instead, and when I get in the suite, then I'll go ahead and just flip mine.
Okay,
that makes sense.
The Cowboys come to town. They
got
3 games right there.
Now,
but to your question, that's how they value the season tickets every year.
I appreciate that.
They're gonna make big time money out them 2 games alone.
And then the Cowboys game is a primetime game at 4:00 in the afternoon. So
the first year, the first year in the new stadium, that's when I put 2 and 2 together, and that's why I ended up getting my own PSL because, in the old Georgia Dome, when we go and you see the same people in the section every single Sunday. So you're going Sunday. What's up, Tammy? What's up, Miss Patricia? Whatever. You saw the same people in your section every single Sunday. So that first year in 2017, when the Cowboys came in, I'm noticing like my whole section, whole new people. And I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Everybody sold their tickets.
Man, you literally just, like I said, now I went to a soccer match. I haven't been to a Falcon game yet. I was supposed to go this year, but some things came up. But I didn't know the value of that because I was gonna buy season tickets because me and John was talking about it and they sold out like the day that they dropped. I was like, damn, I didn't even get a chance to even pay for any. So I was a little heated about that. But now that you're telling me how that worked, I definitely got to be on it next year a little bit quicker.
Well, I'm pretty sure you could probably still get in there. You could probably still get seats. You just have to buy them off somebody else.
And that's the funny part. So. Damn.
And see those lastminutetickets.com.
Yeah,
man, I'd have got in there for $10.
I'm dead. Look, I already know about last season, lasttickets.com one, and that's how I was able to see the Hawks up in Philly.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you.
I just looked at the marketplace now. They're
so let me ask y'all this. Well, Keelan, you the ticket guy. The tickets that you buy, you can still buy Falcon tickets off Ticketmaster, right?
For example, so here's what's slick about it as a season ticket member, right? So, like I said, my Kansas City tickets sold on the first day, and my Cowboys ticket sold on the first day, right? So, what I'm probably gonna try to do is through I'm probably gonna still try to get in the game through the suite. But if I can't, I could trade in like my Giants game tickets for Kansas City tickets. I could swap out other games for other tickets. So my Kansas City tickets sold. If I still want to get in, I'll call my rep or I'll go online and log in and say, well, I'm not going to the Giants game. I'm going to swap my 2 Giants tickets for 2 Chiefs tickets. I'll have to pay just the difference in value. So those Giants tickets, let's say they're $280 per ticket, right? And the Chiefs tickets are, say, hypothetically $320. I have to pay the difference in the value of those. That's it.
Okay.
And then they'll swap them out in my account. And now I sold my Chiefs tickets for $16, and then I only paid like less than $100 to get back in the game. Or I could swap out another game if I want to bring in, say, like, I got family from Pittsburgh. I got two seats. The last time we played the Steelers, I had family coming to town. I sold a game like the Cleveland game that year for 2 more Steelers tickets, so you can swap them out.
Yeah, he ain't lied about that.
Oh, Millie Mill. Oh, Dixon Wade. What's going on, man?
Larry?
What's going on? But yeah, now that we talking about the games and the schedule, I want to hit on this schedule right quick because there are a few traps in the first 5 games of this schedule here. Now, let me just read this off.
We the trap game for them.
well, yeah, I hope we are. I hope we are. But look, now we got Pittsburgh. That's at 1:00 this Sunday.
That's a win.
Philadelphia is Monday night.
Yep.
Kansas City is Sunday night. We come back and see that this is where I don't see these jokers try to really load us up. New Orleans is at 1:00 on Sunday, and we got to turn around and play Tampa Bay Thursday night. Then we come and play Carolina that Sunday. It's gonna be that next Sunday. Now, that'll give us a break. But we got 3 hellified games starting out and 3 division games too. Now, if the Falcons want to get ahead of everybody in the division, these 3 games coming up and the 3 division games, we got to do good. We got to do good. We can gap them out and put them in the rear view. Put them in the rear view. Because see now, all right, now New Orleans and Tampa Bay, we're gonna play here. Carolina, we got to go to Carolina, and that's at 4:25 on Sunday. That Tampa Bay game is on a Thursday night too, like I said. So we can really put a gap in this division in these first 6 games. In these first 6 games, we can really make a gap and won't be chasing after anybody. You know, and go ahead, Ryan. What was that? That's
no. See, I was gonna say Red at the bottom said 5-1. I say 4-2.
Oh,
I say yeah. We were saying that. I think in the first 6 games, I think we could go 4-2. But the thing is, we just got to execute. Possibility if we get 5-1 if we start off hot. But again, no one know. We don't even know what we're gonna look like offensively. None of us do.
And see, that's my concern.
Yeah.
But that's also an advantage too. Crying about his hamstring and shit. Yeah, you're right. We don't know what we're gonna look like.
Yeah, hey, but here's the thing. But here's the thing. With all the playmakers that they said that we've brought in, and you have now. Here's the thing. No one knows anything about us. First game should be that game where you just jump all on Pittsburgh. Even though they have a great defense, they don't know what our offense looks like.
Hold on. You mean Arthur Smith is not going to be telling Pittsburgh everything that he knows about the Falcons come week 1?
Well, here's the thing.
He don't know nothing.
Red, he don't know nothing. We changed. Think about it.
He took half the roster.
He completely changed the scheme.
Hey, Red, think about it. We changed our defensive coordinator, so our whole scheme changed from a 4-3 to a 3-4. So again, you don't know what kind of packages they have in that, like he knew about Ryan Nielsen. Offensively, what can he tell? He can only say, hey, they can run the ball real well, but they don't know what that passing game is going to be like. Just saying, their linebacker core is suspect, bro. This is the first time Pittsburgh has had a linebacker core that's been suspect.
I don't think he could have told him nothing when he was here. But I know he can't tell him shit when he ain't here.
But bro, their linebackers, I'm gonna say this here, they got good players, but when you talk about scheme wise and whatnot, we got to see what their linebackers are gonna look like, because the strength of a Pittsburgh defense is their edge rushers and their linebackers.
Oh yeah,
if you can cross that up, they secondary ain't got a chance with what we have, what we can get back there. They don't have a chance.
Yeah, but you know, when Pittsburgh have their defense to be. Yeah, if Arthur Smith even come within 5 feet of that room, somebody gonna tell, if you don't get your damn ass out this damn door, we trying to have a meeting, you little prick. You supposed to be running the offense. What you doing down here? You can't even do your job well.
Hey John, but I will say this: outside of Pittsburgh, I think that's an ambush game. But the good thing is we get to go to Philly, and Philly has a new offensive coordinator and a new defensive coordinator, which sets up for us.
That's the one loss. That's the one loss I was giving us, but. So they coming back from Brazil. They coming back from Brazil.
I would have. My thing was the Chiefs was one of my losses. That was what I had. That was one of my losses.
Hell
no. But you know what though? I take that back. The Chiefs always start off slow. Haven't y'all noticed that in the past few years? They start off slow.
I just don't think they're going to start off slow now.
That's why I count them as a win.
Hey, Red, but Red, here's the thing. By game 3 and 4, Pat Mahomes already he's back in the groove of things. So again,
we'll be in the groove of things, and they coming out our house.
Hold on.
New coaching
staff.
Rookie coordinator.
Pittsburgh defensive coordinator is Terrell Austin.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's tough.
Hey, he good now.
Yeah,
he's a good DC.
Yeah, he's a good DC. He ain't something to sneeze at.
That's why I was saying we don't know what their linebacker core is gonna look like. Because he runs a totally different scheme.
I'm more worried about Pittsburgh in game 1 than the Chiefs in game 3.
You got to remember too.
After I saw that Pittsburgh offensive line, they're the least of my worries.
Exactly. They don't even know what the scheme is.
Pittsburgh.
Hey, go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
They picked up Patrick Queen.
Yeah, Patrick Queen, the linebacker.
Patrick Queen.
Yeah.
But he still got to learn the system, though. At Winston, he still got to learn the system, though, because he just got.
Oh, come on, man! It's Patrick Queen right here.
It don't matter, but it don't matter. You have to think about it. You have to learn that defensive scheme so you can flow and fit in it. He definitely can play. We all know that, but you have to learn that playbook, and he ain't gonna learn that within 72 hours unless he's like Joshua Dobbs, who's an intelligent astronaut.
Okay, hold on. I gotta ask. So
he's been there all offseason.
Yeah,
he's been there all offseason.
We lost to his ass, man.
Who has
So once again, you got to take the phantom out of it, because same way we brought in players at the beginning of the offseason, and we expect them to understand our playbook. You got to give that same nod on the other side.
Yay! Hey, Winston, you see your boy Smitty. Why y'all
shut your ass up, Smitty?
Smitty.
We still up waiting on Smitty to get on the stage.
Yeah, 10K Smitty.
Hey, Smitty was giving relationship advice early in his podcast to one of his viewers or whatnot. They was on their anniversary, and Smitty said, "You better get back to your anniversary and stop worrying about us."
What? Oh, okay. Now that sounds like something.
That's Smitty. That is Smitty.
That was what Smitty told old boy earlier. If y'all actually missed the show.
No, I didn't see it. Oh,
now here's the thing. I don't know if y'all saw the clip Smitty posted earlier today. There was a Baghead fan talking bad, talking reckless about the Falcons or whatnot. I don't know if you saw it. It was posted on his Twitter.
No, I didn't see that.
Homeboy got us getting trashed in the first few games. Like he got us getting trashed.
I bet.
And they gonna do something this year?
Man, they still trying to figure out if Spencer Rattler gonna be that dude or not.
They got the talent good.
They got Derek Carr.
They ain't got no damn talent.
We already know Derek. We know Derek Carr. If he on, he on. If he off, man, he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
The talent, the most consistent talent they have is Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara and Taysom Hill.
Damn. So you left Chris Olave out of the mix on that one. Okay.
He's playing a dependent. He's playing a dependent role.
Very
true. If your quarterback off, then nothing he can do.
And the scary part about it is
consistent play over there might be Jordan Cameron. Cameron Jordan.
You know what? I can't argue with you on that. That man been throwing an outside for years.
I give you that. I give you that.
He lost Caleb Garrity.
Keith, now the other guy. Let's push for everybody. Is he a Hall of Famer?
He's borderline.
He's borderline, man.
Yeah, borderline.
He's definitely borderline.
Yeah, he's borderline from being a Hall of Famer.
I put it to you like that. If he played 2 more seasons, and somewhere within those 2, flip flop it. If he get 7 sacks this year and 10 next year, or 10 this year and 7 the following, that may push him over the edge. You got to remember, he was there when they got the ring.
I mean, he got 117.
Yeah, that's nothing
to sneeze on at all.
Yeah, 117. That ain't nothing.
If the numbers line up, does he deserve it? Yeah, he probably deserves it.
He don't have that ring. He don't have that ring. So
hey,
he don't have the ring. He don't have the ring.
Right.
Hey,
he still got borderline.
134 sacks will get you in the hole. I don't care what you did. I don't give a damn. Your team went 0-16, 17, 18.
I'm with you. That's why I think John Abraham should get in soon, because
he will.
Yeah.
He will,
because
he might not be a first ballot, but he gonna get in. Period.
He'll get there.
Yeah.
He'll get there. Either way,
to me, 100 sacks. If you get 100 sacks, to me, that to me should be close to down
Well, he's
there.
32nd. He's 32nd on the all-time sack list right now.
Oh, he should get
And
it.
remember, Calais Campbell took
32nd.
almost 20 years to get 100. Remember that.
Yeah.
He's a defensive tackle. So Calais Campbell, remember, it took him a while to get to 100.
But at the same time,
Yeah,
he's
that's
a
right. Because
defensive
he a
tackle.
tackle. That's why he's a tackle.
He's a tackle though. For
For
a tackle to get 100,
that's impressive.
that's crazy.
A D
That's
tackle to get
crazy. That's crazy. But for
You gotta
So as Cameron,
you go 128, 130, and up. Sooner or later you're gonna get in there. Sooner or later it's a done deal.
120 and up as far as sacks. I don't care who you are. 120 and up.
Hey, Smitty, I completely agree. I completely agree.
Yeah.
What do you say?
He's only a couple
He said,
Dwight Freeney and Von
he
Miller,
said
man.
Abe has 133.5. He's not in, which is bullshit. And I completely
bullshit.
agree.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. He's supposed to be
bullshit.
Hey, look,
120 and up. To me, I don't care who you are. If you a tackle or edge or in, 120 and up to get you in.
Well, here's the thing. There's one guy that's not in the Hall of Fame, and he got 112, but he's the poster boy at steroids, unfortunately. Lyle Alzado. Alzado actually, you got to remember, Alzado had sacks that weren't counted because, remember, they didn't start taking count of sacks until around 82, 83 when they started taking account of those sacks. Because let's be real, a lot of those Hall of Famers that's in there now would have more sacks than what you see. Deacon Jones is one. Alan Page is another. I mean, there's so many linemen that don't have sacks or whatnot because of the fact that they didn't keep it as a record.
They don't have the full count.
But
they don't have the full count.
So that lets you know how great they were. If they in the hall, they good. They should.
Yeah, but like really think about it. Think about it. If you got 100 some sacks and you played 5-6 years before they started counting sacks, imagine what your actual total would be. Imagine what the Hall of Fame requisite would be, how much it would change. Because if they really counted it, all of the sacks, the number would be so damn high that what we think is great, well, in certain instances, it still would be great. But a lot of it would just be good, borderline great. Well, it'd be great, but not elite.
And he just got in, Smitty, like a few years ago. And that was sad.
And remember, our Hall of Famer Claude Humphrey or whatnot, he doesn't even have a record for sacks. So that should tell you something. He got in, and they don't even have a stat line for that dude for sacks at all. And he was one of the best pass rushers.
Because Deacon Jones, well, he was the one that coined the phrase, or coined the term. But man, Deacon Jones, man, the way that they used to do quarterbacks, man,
put them to sleep.
That head slap. But here's the thing, like he said, Rembrandt invented.
Oh man, y'all right. They don't even have Deacon stats. Let's say.
Now Deke said he kept. Here's the thing. Deke said he kept his own personal record of sacks or whatnot. He had a season where he had 22 sacks. I think that was either 65 or 66 that he had 22.
Well, does he know how many he had? How many he claimed to have total?
I got to go back to that interview. I just know he talked about those 2 seasons. But just think about this.
Hold on, I'm about to Google.
Yeah, because he's a
sack leader. He was a sack leader 5 times. How the hell they know who the damn leader is? They're not keeping a record of how many sacks.
Well, no, 35.
Again, and that's all I say is you just think about it. They didn't.
But they just taking a guess. They said, "Oh, Deacon, I think you sacked enough this year."
Watch this, and understand how absurd this is. It said, "Why his name still won't be found in NFL record book." Turney and Webster have helped made it known that Jones amassed 173.5 sacks during his NFL career. That total will rank today at third most behind Bruce Smith with 200 and Reggie White with 198.
And remember who one of his coaches was. Dick Vermeil actually said he had more
That's
sacks
crazy.
than what they kept. And Vermeil was a defensive coordinator for the Rams back in the day right before he went to Philly. And he said if Bruce Smith is leading in sacks, he said Deacon Jones has about 50 more sacks than him. He said I watched him up close. So if Dick Vermeil pretty much put a stamp on that, you can just say that's good as gold.
That's it.
Yeah, cause man, I mean,
he was crying. He was crying half the time.
Man, now Dick Vermeil, now Red. Now
I would have taken him crying if he'd got us a Super Bowl. He'd cry all day.
I know. I'm just messing with old
and cry when the
I love
too. I cry along with him.
I was just watching him today, watching the documentary on Aaron McNair.
Yep. You talking about the one that's on Netflix?
Yeah, I just watched it today.
I got
what you say about that? I missed it. I was looking at something. What were you saying?
I was just speaking of Dick Vermeil. I was just watching him against the Titans in the Aaron McNair documentary. I just got finished watching it before I got on.
To me, that was one of my favorite Super Bowls.
Cause I'm telling you, man, that doggone. I was just I got a chance to see Deacon Jones at the, really notice him at the tail end of his career when he started acting, getting into various roles on television and stuff like that. And, I didn't really know that much about him. And I started looking back at old film. And man, look, the way that them jokers used to treat quarterbacks, man. I mean, look.
They go to jail for that. They go to prison for that now.
Man, look here. That's an automatic assault charge. Man.
John,
on the edge.
And here's the scary part. Now there was a guy that
he don't have that many sports games.
No, I'm gonna tell you this here. There was a guy, and you can look him up. His name is Richard Tombstone Jackson out of Southern University. He was the guy that started the head slap, and Deke just perfected it. Deke, and still to this day, they got clips of him online. And Tombstone would have been an automatic first ballot Hall of Famer until his knee got messed up. But like Al Davis talked about him, he said he'll always be in folklore, but he was feared. Lyle Alzado actually was afraid of that dude, and that was his first team.
So look, Tev Sport, Aaron Donald has 111 on set at defensive tackle.
Yeah, he ain't got close to 200.
Nah,
but as a
defensive tackle, that's
impressive as a D tackle.
That's crazy.
That's up there. What Warren Sapp end up at? Was that close?
Hold on,
99.
Hold on,
I think Sapp at 99.
Yeah, I think Donald got more than on Sapp.
But those two, like as far as defensive tackles, man.
Yeah, cause
96 and a half.
So he got 96 and a half.
Off by 3.
And what's scared, and it's like when you look at some of these guys, it's just crazy when you really see how they were able to produce at a high level, and they didn't have the rules protecting them back then. And even in the 80s, you had guys that didn't have rules protecting them. You could cut knees and do all that stuff.
Man,
Aaron Donald is that he had plenty more years in the tank. For all intents and purposes, he retired early. Aaron Donald, like he had at least another 3-4 years in him at least minimum.
But you notice a lot of those young guys now are retiring early because of outside of the CTE, they actually don't want to be one of those players that you see walking around at 40, 45 with a cane. Because a lot of them now, it's sad to see how some of the legends that we watch play this game at a high level, you see the price that they pay now when they're done.
All right,
man, have you seen Mike Ditka walk? Have you seen Mike Ditka walk?
Smitty, you took the word from me. Oh, go ahead, John.
No. I was just asking the question. Have y'all ever seen Mike Ditka walk?
Yeah, he looked broke up. He looked broke up. Yeah, he broke up.
I compare Rook Ororo to John Randall. I compared him because if you look at how Rook gets off, Rook is very similar to John Randall. You talk about a motor coming off the ball, breaking in between the tackles, and he definitely is a guy that's hard to touch.
There you go.
I said his game is similar. I'm not calling him John Randall. I said his game is similar.
John Randall.
But he put them two together. You're gonna have me thinking about John Randall every time that boy play now.
John,
you don't produce like that. I'm gonna blame it on you. I'm gonna like somebody calls you John Randall, man, and you ain't giving me John Randall numbers.
But you know what though? He's one of the most, because I was against the pick at first because I was like, man, it was just kind of crazy because we passed on Murphy. But the scary part about it is when you see how quick he comes off the ball, you see how he can get under shoulder pads or whatnot, an offensive lineman, and he can actually get away from him and get skinny and get to the quarterback. That's something that we've lacked. Now Grady got help, and that's what's going to be scary.
If he just give me half of John Randall, that'll be nice. Because John Randall was a beast. It's hard to duplicate that.
John Randall had 137.5 sacks. The Knicks leading defensive tackling and sack is Aaron Donald at 100.
He's gonna get his opportunities with
Remember, John was only 5'11". He wasn't 6 feet tall.
If Rook Arroyo can get to 90-something sacks,
greater in all actuality, greater than 6 feet tall.
How many Grady got?
Grady is small.
No, I said in all actuality, Grady ain't 6 feet tall. Grady is an Allen Iverson 6 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. How many sacks could Rook get where you be like, man, this
I think
was nice.
I'm gonna give the kid this here because it's his first year.
I
give him 6.
Put it to you like that. Like for Rook to actually maximize his ability, we need to run more 4-3s than 3-4. Because if you run a 4-3, you can line him up inside with Grady, put Onyemata on one side, Harrison on the other side, and then it's straight 1-on-1 of the field. You can only double team one. And 9 times out of 10, they go side protection towards the Grady and Onyemata side.
I feel like they're going to be rotating so many bodies out. It's going to be hard for him to get those
exactly.
numbers. They're going to be rotating so many bodies.
At the same time, though, Rook is faster. Rook is faster than Zach Harrison. He's faster than Zach Harrison, hands down.
Zach
earned his snaps last year, though. Off of last season,
you know Zach run a 4.4 right coming off the edge. He does have he got 4.4 speed, so he got
4.5 speed. But at the same time, Zach his get off is not as fast. His first step is not as fast as Rook. It's not. Zach has more build up speed than long speed. Initial burst. Rook got more burst than Zach do off the snap. If you sit there and look at it, you can see it. Rook is faster off the snap than Zach is. And if I'm in a one-on-one situation, that's exactly how Grady was getting off. Grady's not a top end speed person. He just quicker off the ball than everybody.
Well, you got to remember, those two are interior linemen. Zach is a DN.
Grady gonna have a lot of help this year. So,
and think about it. When you talk about Zach coming off that,
and then with Doyless, you got an Adrian Claiborne sitting there waiting in the wing. That's exactly what Doyless is.
You had to bring up your boy.
See, but the thing is, the thing is with Rook, though, Rook got to develop consistency because at Clemson, he in the games he was supposed to show up, he showed up. But in the games that really matter, he really wasn't involved. So with this team here and being under Raheem the Dream, he gonna have to develop that consistency to get those sets that he needed. And with Grady now, he should develop that consistency that he needs.
But James, another thing you got to understand
too. Matter of fact, James, didn't Grady say they were the best team he ever played on?
He said it's the best defense he played on. Oh no, he did say the
best defense.
He said the best team. He said better than the 2016 team.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. Grady said it's the best team.
Yeah, he said that.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he did. He said
it's
about
like Grady Jarrett said this is the best team.
He said that on Good Morning Football. He said it on Good Morning Football. He told him that when we started making the moves. And then he also said it on a podcast where he was on and they interviewed him. So Grady has been consistent with saying that the Falcons have brought in great talent that is also going to help out his skill set. And I'm gonna give you a guy that I'm surprised he ain't jumped on the Greyhound bus yet, and I'm happy he is still, is Eddie Goldman. Again, Eddie Goldman was
and ain't nobody talking about it. He still made a roster. Come on,
exactly.
Come on now.
Here's the crazy part. Eddie Goldman was a dominant defensive tackle in Chicago. Think about this. You got a guy that was a dominant defensive tackle in Chicago. Unfortunately, he sat out for 2 years. I believe that was because he didn't want to play for Dean Pease and Arthur Smith. I think that was why he sat out. And he also had some personal issues off the field that he had to take care of. But when you look at it, you got a 300-pound man that has had time to get in shape. Yeah, it was something like that. But think about it.
He had something going on with his wife and shit.
Yeah, that was why he stopped. Yeah.
Wait,
remember this, Winston.
This is D tackle?
Yeah, he a D tackle. He a 300 pounds.
Yeah, he's a nose tackle. He's a nose tackle. He's like
he's a no. He plays no. He plays the 0 technique. He can play the 2 technique, and he pretty much can anywhere you put him on the defensive line.
Somebody say we need it. Did somebody say we needed
a player like this? Eddie Goldman can pretty much play from the 0 to the 3 technique.
Exactly.
In the scheme.
He didn't play the preseason. He didn't play the preseason.
No, but Red, this is the beautiful thing, and I'm gonna give y'all this, and y'all can know on this one. Eddie ain't got no wear and tear right now. Eddie is 100%.
No, he played it there forever.
He played in 2.5 years. So when you get a guy that ain't been beat on, that helps. But also you have to wonder, what is that football callus going to be like? Because you have to get beat on all the time to keep that callus up. You have to. So the question is he going to be able to pound it?
Bro, there's just so many bodies on that defensive line, like Zach Harrison, Onyemata, Jared, Contavious Street, Ruke, Taquan Graham, Dorless, Eddie Goldman. That's a lot of bodies to rotate, man.
And to your point, Keith,
Katie.
When you have folks like that,
go ahead, John. Go ahead, John. Good.
And see, that's something that I have always wanted out of my defense. I don't want situational pass rushers. Why in the world do you have situational pass rushers when you can put an offense out there that can audible out of a run or audible out of a pass and do what it is that they want to do? Because this is what they used to always say. Oh, well, we're going to put so-and-so in on 3rd downs, or we're going to put so-and-so in on 2nd down. If it's long yard, we're going to put this person in. No. I want that same heat, that same pressure, that same push on every damn down they playing. You know, especially going right straight up Peachtree Street. All I want, like I always said, my offensive and defensive linemen, either I want them blue-black, or I want them with their name, the N, and a vowel.
In other words, you want them darn Samoan linemen that ain't got no ankles. That's what you've said on my show.
Yes, sir. I want some thick ankles. I need thick ankles.
John said there's 2 things he wants, because he come on the show and say this all the time. He said, I either want my lineman with no ankles. He got the fat church lady ankles where she look like she can just cook up some good macaroni and cheese and greens. Or he said, I want a guy that's got a wheelbarrow with his belly in it where he rolls up to the line and just drop it right in front of everybody. That's what John say every time he come on the show. Am I lying, John?
Sarah
Gooster. Yeah.
Sarah Gooster was a crazy type athlete for a big man.
Yeah.
He was like 340.
Yeah,
335, 330, 20, in between 320 to 340.
And would not play in today's league. That dude, bro, the stuff
Vince Wilford was another one.
Yep.
Lauderdale was another one too, though.
He could move.
Who's that, James?
Lauderdale from the Ravens.
Yeah. See, he was my prototype. Haloti Ngata was my prototype. I mean, man, look.
Another guy that was nice in his prime. Was Ndamukong Suh before he got shipped all around. He was definitely one of them dudes that was dominant in the middle. And people were afraid of that dude.
Domino, what the name? Domiko Peko for the Bengals.
Yeah, that's another one.
In his prime. He had a
Who's
good
that?
run.
Who's that? Winston? When did he play, Winston? What teams was he playing on?
He played on the Bengals.
He played along with Ocho Cinco.
Yep, he played in the early 2000s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
he
going to
was
look
a no
him up.
tackle with the long hair.
Yep,
he was about like 330. But he was nice though. He was underrated because the rest of the team was sorry. But he was underrated. But he was nice though.
Now I'm gonna give you another D tackle that was nice that a lot of people don't talk about. He played for the Jaguars with my boy, with my guy Marcus Stroud, who came out of Georgia. John Henderson, Big John.
Come on.
Nastiest, one of the think about it. Jacksonville. Let's just be real.
He was crazy. Boy, he was crazy.
But let's be real though. Outside of him being crazy, him and Marcus Stroud were two of the hardest guys to run on because you had 2 300-pounders, and I'm talking about it wasn't no flabby 300. It was a strong, solid 300, and they literally had old man strength, not grown man strength, old man strength, and they just dominated. They just couldn't, for some reason, they just couldn't get past the Tennessee Titans. That was the thing that killed them every year. But them two together, they was a problem.
Hold up, who was the damn nose tackle the Titans had back before Vrabel got there? Cause they had a monster too.
Albert Hainsworth.
Yeah, his later. Yeah. When he got to Washington, man, he got to Washington, man. He just tapped out.
Wait a minute. Wasn't he the one?
He tapped out. He got that 20 million.
Yeah, before he got
didn't tap out until he got to Washington when he got that
before he got
paid. Once
he was
got paid, it was a wrap. Once Washington paid him, it was a wrap.
Yeah,
but see, wasn't he the one that they were trying to put him in a 3-4 and he didn't want to play nose tackle?
Yep.
Yeah.
He didn't want to play.
He didn't want
to be in a 4-3. He wanted to be in a 4-3.
Hey, John, that was
he wanted to help in the middle.
That's one of the first defensive tackles that had $100 million contract and pushed it down the drain.
Think about it. I heard teams all the time because they was cutting him at his knees.
Once he signed that check, that was it.
Yeah,
that was it. Well, I'm gonna tell you an underrated who playing now. He one of our nemesis, Vita Vea.
Yeah, Vita
Vea a monster.
Yeah, I love
he a monster.
Now y'all know Tampa Bay gonna find him.
If he could shave about 10 pounds off, there's nothing anybody could do with him.
That's the only person I've seen.
He's just too heavy right now, and everybody keep getting hurt. But if he shave about 10 pounds and keep solid,
I agree with
you. There's nothing you can do with him.
Here's another.
Who's the best? Who is the best? I'm gonna give y'all a name. Because I'm talking about the Falcons. Who's the best defensive tackle you've seen for the Falcons? I'm gonna give you one that I think is underrated. That I used to love seeing him play with the Falcons. Rod Coleman.
Okay.
Who do y'all think is the best defensive tackle?
I got one for you.
The best?
Oliver. I've been a fan since 1991. I'm a young pup. Oliver Barnett. That was one of the solid D tackles because Jesse Tuggle was able to eat when he had that dude eating 2 and 3 blocks up in the hole. Solid run supporter too, but his career fizzled out too soon.
I'll go. Not saying best. I'll go underrated. The most underrated is Jonathan Babineau.
Yeah, to me.
Babineau was just that dude. You know what I'm saying?
He's that dude in the middle.
And then when Grady came along, I was like, all right, we got another Babineau. He's gonna be overlooked. In the grand scheme of things, he's gonna be overlooked. But what he do, I go Babineau.
Is Grady the best in Falcons history?
I would say if he had more help, he would have been. He most definitely been hands down.
I still think
he just ain't had that.
I say yeah.
I say
Grady is the best because go ahead.
Are y'all saying that because that's recent history, or are you really sitting there going through all the analog and saying Grady is the best?
He's had consistency his whole career, though. That's what separates him from all the others. He's had consistency his whole career. You didn't have to question him. Here's the thing: you don't have to question when Grady's on the field. You just know it. He don't have to say anything. You just see it.
It was the same thing with Babineau too. With a long career.
Babineau.
I'll say this.
Babineau was consistent.
So I'm looking at the numbers, right? I'll just say this.
Guy. You know he was gonna be there every day, not gonna be hurt. He's solid performer. But I'm saying he ain't scared of
now most dynamic ability.
He didn't scare nobody like Grady or stand out when you had the game.
That's what I say. Most dynamic ability is Grady, but actual overall, I don't know.
Here's what I'll say. So I'm looking at the numbers. Grady has one All-Pro selection, right? In his time here, right? His second team. Rod Coleman, in his short time with us, he also was made an All-Pro selection, right? And here's the thing that gets me. Keep in mind, we got him after Oakland, right? When he came in, Rod Coleman had 11.5 sacks that first season, and had 10.5 the second season, and then 6 the third season in Atlanta. I don't think Grady's ever got past 6 sacks in a year. No, he got 1 year at 7.5.
Yeah, like 7.5. I was about to say
that's his career high. Whereas Coleman came in out the gate 11.5 sacks, 10.5 sacks. Both of them had one All-Pro selection.
I agree with you on that. I ain't gonna disagree with you on that one, fam. Numbers don't lie.
Yeah, but hold on.
He got double-digit stacks out the gate 2 years ago.
Hold on. But watch this. All right, so how long was Coleman? How long was Coleman here?
It's only but a handful of seasons, maybe like 5 or 6. Let me see.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
4. He was here 4 years.
All right. So what was his total sack number?
In 4 seasons, he had 30 sacks with the Falcons.
All right. Now Grady been here for 10. We're going into the season 10.
And had 34. It had 34 sacks.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on, Coleman in 4 seasons got 30 sacks, and Grady has 34 in 10.
I thought you were making a point.
That's 6 additional seasons, bro.
That's why I said Grady, most dynamic defensive tackle is Grady.
That's a 6-year gap, bro. And they both got 30 sacks.
The biggest flash would be Coleman, but most consistent is Babineau.
Well, and I'm going to say this. Grady.
Oh, that's amazing.
See, man, I really wanted to see what Rashid Hageman was going to become.
Rashid could have been.
When he got in that trouble beating on that girl, that's what messed it up.
Over a damn dog. Dog.
I thought that was the Shimbo, the linebacker from Notre Dame that got in trouble with the puppy.
No.
She Haven got in trouble for domestic violence. He beat on that girl.
It was over a dog.
Yeah, it was over. It was over a dog.
It was over probably a Shizu. It was probably a little Shizu.
So both of them got in trouble for a dog.
Yeah,
so I remember Shimbo got in trouble for the dog.
I don't know what it is about the Falcons, but the Falcons just find a way to mess up things around a dog.
Wait a minute, Winston. You got only 2 examples, Winston.
Shimbo got in trouble. I remember Shimbo got in trouble for that.
We can go back to Michael Vick.
That's what we were talking about.
Here go right here. Shimbo was arrested by Gwinnett County Police after being accused of killing his girlfriend's dog.
That's why I
don't know why these people don't. I don't know why these people don't understand. These
animals
got more rights than we do as humans. I don't know why
these
folks don't realize
Atlanta
that.
Falcons, all players, don't get a dog, get a cat. It does not work for y'all with a dog. Get a cat.
Winston, Winston Peter's still gonna get after people. What you mean, dog?
Hey, I mean, they have issue with dogs, so you got to change it up. definition of insanity is keep trying to do the same thing and expecting a different outcome. Leave the dogs alone.
I remember that was the year we was on Hard Knocks. That was the season we was on Hard Knocks that season, the 2014 season.
Yep. That was the same. That was the same season when Brian Cox came down on dude on the special team and jump, and then toward the end of that season, that's when Shimo got hit up.
I wish Brian Cox.
Matter of fact, it was right there in the offseason.
Brian Cox should have never got fired because he actually was able to get the best out of our damn pass.
Oh man, look.
Hold on. Hey Ryan.
What's up?
Your screen froze. Y'all see that?
Oh yeah, Ryan. Yeah. Your screen did freeze, but we still got
hear
all
me now. Still?
Yeah.
No, we can hear you.
I can hear you. Yeah, your
we
screen.
can hear you, but it froze up a little bit. But yeah, man,
I would have never let go of Brian Cox.
Because think about it, Brian Cox was. You got to remember, Brian Cox was a Bill Parcells guy, so he brought that attitude to Atlanta. And when you saw that mean streak finally started to develop later in the season with that defense, he had a big part in that.
Well, now Ryan, if you remember Brian Cox playing for the Dolphins with that big headrest he used to have behind him.
The Dolphins.
That Joker had a whole headrest.
But here's the thing: I remember when he played for the Chicago Bears. I remember when he played for the Dolphins and the Patriots. I remember Mr. Cox. He was nasty.
That man was crazy.
Well, he from East St. Louis. He from East St. Louis, John.
Oh man, the thing that scared me about him on Hard Knocks, and I had never seen one of these before. On Hard Knocks, you remember he used to have that big cigar, and he lit that thing with that doggone jet engine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that thing, man. Hey, Red, it looked brighter than that thing you were using that day on the set. Cause hey, when he cut that thing on, that mother says, I said, damn.
They get in a fight with a teammate. I'm trying to remember what was the
he got him and Shanahan. Okay, according to Chauncey King, him and Shanahan got into it on the plane after the Super Bowl.
That's why the player. When he was a player, I thought he got with one of his teammates.
He did. Brian Cox.
I remember that.
He got fighting a couple times.
I remember that.
Brian Cox
did he get in a training camp with somebody? He got into a training camp with somebody.
Where he broke somebody's jaw. That was what happened.
Right. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, right?
It was an offensive lineman who tried to cut him at the knees, and he was in Chicago. He punched the hell out of the lineman and broke his jaw. That was what happened.
That's Cox, boy. Did you know who you were messing with?
But here's the thing, man. Cox was a different animal on the field, man, and he definitely was good for the Falcons at that time. I think he could have been a hell of a defensive coordinator if we'd gave him a chance.
Man, y'all know Cox remind you of that one guy in high school. Just something about him. You know you crazy. Just like you ain't this dude you don't argue with. You don't even try to fight with because you know it don't take much for this dude to just snap, and that's Cox. That's Cox.
That's the one that you make a friend so you can keep him off your ass.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
He's the kind of guy that you know that is not like if you get in a fight with him, you know that you gotta be prepared to go all the way to the end. Like literally, you gotta be prepared to say, all right, I'm ready to go to jail. Like I'm ready to go all the way.
Or if you ain't going to jail, I'm going further than you going.
Wait a minute, if you ain't going,
that's all it is still.
It ain't just going to jail. I'm gonna take it a step further. You got to be ready to go see Jesus, because if you mess up, you know that's a done deal.
Oh man, see.
Well, to me, I feel like
that's why I would make friends with him, right?
I feel like the finishing line is death, so I'm gonna end up in prison. So that's why I feel like at that point, like you just gotta be prepared because you know his engine isn't gonna stop. So you gotta be prepared to say, right. All right, I'm going to prison.
He gonna be done. Yeah, you may have to put him down or something. At least strangle.
Better make sure your NRA.
You better. Well, I am an NRA instructor, so yeah,
So me and you in the same boat with that one. Yeah. If it ain't hands, you just got to go ahead and that's when you got to. All right, I just got to put him down.
Yeah, I'm a certified NRA instructor, so
now
yeah,
I hope y'all do as much hand-to-hand combat first before he just leave y'all. No choice.
Hey, I mean, you got to. I mean, you gotta at least have that first.
I mean, come on, James. You don't want to go in there just pulling the heat.
No,
right
I'm talking about put hands on him. I'm talking about put hands on him first. But that's a dude that just don't stop. Even if you beat him down, he gonna keep coming.
Yeah, once you don't beat him down a couple times, he's like, okay, this dude.
I remember as a kid, I had somebody like that where you got him pinned down, but you know the minute you get up, like
he set it going.
That's what I'm saying. Like you already won the fight. He pinned down.
That's when you got to do your backflip and grab your gun.
No, I mean, like I put
you got to hit your backflip and grab your piece because you know as soon as you get up,
this from somebody that's been to prison twice. Like there are certain situations and there are certain people that you just can't. You can't just box it out with them.
Yeah.
Like when you go into that area, it ain't no we just gonna, you know what I'm saying, knuckle up and go on about our way. Nah. It's on some legit. One of us is leaving from it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's it.
And the crazy part about the whole thing is you need somebody like that on your defense. Like the question is this. I honestly believe DeMarco Hellams, before he got hurt, was that dude that had that mindset like that.
Yeah,
I honestly believe that Hellams was the guy that had that mindset like that.
I agree, right?
And the crazy part, and here's the thing, the crazy part about it was when you sit back and you look at it, you gotta have somebody that's got a mean streak on that defense. They gotta set the tone. And my question is,
all great defenses have one. Every great defense.
So who do y'all think is going to be that guy that's going to set the tone like that this year for this defense? Because Hellams is out for a while. He ain't coming back to damn near close to the middle or the end of the season.
It probably going to be Simmons, one of the two new guys we got.
You know, Grady is the leader in that locker room. It's got to be Grady.
Well, yeah,
I'm saying the guy that's going to be the emotional nutcase. Grady is controlled fury. I'm talking about the guy that don't mind taking the 15-yarder to let you know what the day gonna be. I don't know if
we got that person on the team.
No, we got it. We got it. What it end up being? So they're gonna try out Troy Anderson.
Nah,
and then no. Hold on. Stop and hear me out. God damn. Stop cutting people off. Shit. I said they're trying out Troy Anderson as the starter. Nate Landman is going to be their enforcer. Landman is going to be their enforcer. It's not Landman. I mean, it's not Anderson. It's either Landman or Jesse Bates. It's one of the two. You already know what you got from AJ. AJ gonna, if he got a clear line on you, he gonna light you up. That's a given. But you need that in the middle. So either it has to be Landman or it has to be Bates. It's one of the two.
But you're saying it has to be. But is it him?
I think it's Landman. That's who it was last year.
I don't know. I don't see it.
Nah.
That's who it was last year.
I'm
gonna be honest with
you. This year, but
man, Trice ain't a thumper like that. He's not a thumper like that.
I think this team it's always been the identity. I just think Grady just has so much influence, and they just gonna take his identity. But we'll see. I don't know. I just don't think we got that guy on our team.
But I mean, at the same time, you gotta think about it too. We just restructured Jesse Bates contract and freed up some more money. So we may be making a move. All you do is follow the money.
Okay.
Or do you think they're holding on to that money for an emergency as well? Because we always gotta have something in the bank.
Not that much money. Not that much money.
Wait a minute now. How much money we got? How much money we got right now?
Right now, I want to say we had like 11 million.
You got to spend some of that, especially if you go.
I mean, you spend some of it, but you got to remember we got a 17-game season, and remember, you still got free agents that are still and players that's going to be traded in the middle of the season too. So you got to still hold on to some of that money because we don't know what's going to happen.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. You don't have to spend it right now, but you can
spend it later, but not now.
Some of it because we going for it this year.
Because see, you know, we
going for it.
Yep,
you got to with this lineup.
Because see, you know,
22 million?
Terry,
oh hell no, that's a lot. I'm damn, they gonna spend some of that.
22 million. Well, you know, now Terry Fontenot be running folk through here like crap through a goose. People be here, then they leave. I mean, folk be running through here. I mean, hey man, I have never seen until he got here. Man, there's been so many people go through here, stay here for a minute, then gone. Then you pick up somebody else, and then I mean, they just running folk through here like it ain't nobody's business. You know, especially when we had to go to Big Lots and Dollar General to get players those first couple of years. But gentlemen, we've been on 3 hours and 40 minutes. This is another one of those marathons here, and I'm glad to do it because you know we hadn't been here for a while. And man, you know, it was a ball, y'all. I had a ball, and I hope everybody who came through, like old Smitty and Ray Ellison, MW, the franchise player that came late, and he's gonna get a D. Man, let me see, Tail Sports and Gaming, old Uncle Steve, all the people that came through in the chat, Dixon Wade, Millie Mills, Wallace Smith. Ray Ellison. I got him. 3 Dirty, all of them. And gentlemen, we're gonna go around the horn, and I'm gonna start with Keely. What you doing, Keely? What you doing this weekend? What's going on? Where you gonna be at? What caliber we using?
Secret agent, man.
Ain't no telling. I don't think I got no plan for this weekend.
All right.
I got to unpack.
All right, Carl. Yeah, I saw you over there in the pub.
Yeah, a whole bunch of Irish whiskey this past weekend.
Look, I want to. That's one thing that's on my bucket list, to go over there and drink a Guinness stout from over there.
And it tastes different. I love them here. It tastes different. It tastes different.
Oh, it does. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to drink a Guinness stout over there, man, because I love them here. Love them things here.
Well, take the test shoes over.
It's worth it.
Take the eye test shoes over there when you go.
See, man, them folks step on my shoe, we gonna have a problem. But he did say he put some coating on it, so it'll be all right. Hey, James, you still up?
Yeah, I'm here.
Where you gonna be at? What you doing?
Saturday I'm gonna be a little busy, but Sunday I should be available.
All right, and
Sunday we got a game. Yeah, that's what I'm doing this weekend.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say nothing because I know you knew. I know you knew.
Hey, James, you know you're gonna stream in on the eye test group too, if you want to.
Oh, yeah, I could do Bird Game and the eye test at the same time.
Yeah, man.
I think so. Well, I don't know about the technical things on it, but
I mean, if you want to, you can figure it out. But the door open.
Okay. I'm trying to figure something out about this weekend, though.
Okay. Hey, Ryan, good you dropped by, boss. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the insight as always. Go ahead and pump it up.
First off, I want to apologize to Keely because I was out of pocket earlier. So, I'm manning up to say that I was wrong for that. So I apologize. Normally I don't get like that, but again, that was just wrong of me to do that. So hopefully you accept my apology. If you don't, I understand, but I just need to make sure that I put that out because I was out of character earlier, which was wrong as two left shoes, bro.
Let me say this. I was offended, but I shouldn't have reacted like that. So I apologize for the way I reacted. Because I was offended, but I still shouldn't have reacted like that. And I shouldn't have said, I shouldn't have amped it up.
Yeah, man, I love it.
Only thing I was gonna pull up and tell you, hey man, just meet me at the bar, just grab a beer, we'll talk about it. That was what it was gonna be. I ain't like I said.
When you said that I was when you said pull up like that.
Yeah, I know what you was thinking when you said that. I'm from the same. I'm from around the way too, so I get it. But I was actually trying to say we'll talk about it over a beer. But everything, like we said, got out of pocket. But it is what it is. We putting that under the bridge. We root for this same squad, dog. And this is just what it is, dog. You more than welcome to come through. You more than welcome to come through the bird cage and chop it up with us, there, because we all love on the show. Because these cats come through here all the time.
Hey, we men, and men can settle things like men. Hey,
yes,
that's what men do. Even when we argue or whatever, we can still be men and say, "Hey, my bad."
Exactly. So I want to thank y'all for having me on. Y'all, we gonna be on live tomorrow night, 8 p.m. You know how we get down. Gonna talk a little bit about the matchup with the Steelers, Raheem Morris's press conference, and the injury report. We're gonna be talking about a lot of things that's gonna go into week 1. And y'all already know I have a post-game show, halftime show, and also a pre-game show that I just started doing this year with the Magnificent Birdcage crew. And this weekend, man, I'm just going to be watching college football, watching Texas and Michigan on Saturday, and then watching the Birds on Sunday.
So what time your show tomorrow?
Same as always, man. 8 o'clock in the evening, right on the YouTube channel, bro.
Okay.
Appreciate y'all for having me on.
Yes, sir. Just drop in anytime.
Oh, John, we're going to see you at the party September 29th, brother.
All right. Yeah, I'll be through. I got a ticket.
So, hold on. What party?
So September the 29th for the Saints versus the Falcons. We throwing the Birdcage. We throwing a party at Dave and Buster's or whatnot. $25 a ticket. You get wings, sliders, fries. If you don't want that, you can order. We're gonna have waiters and waitresses around, and we're also gonna have the cash bar, and then we're also gonna do a live show on the spot, and we're gonna be giving out prizes, pretty much raffle ticket prizes for each quarter of the ball game. So that's what we're doing on September 29th.
So that's on a Saturday or a Sunday?
No, that's a Sunday. That's the Saints game.
Sunday. That's a New Orleans game. You gonna be in town then, Winston? You gonna be down here then?
September 29th. Lock in.
Yeah, that's a Sunday.
Lock in.
All right, hey, Winston, you got me on Facebook. So hit me up in the DM. I have the information for you.
Right. I mean, if all else, I can get it on through John. Lock in. I'll be there September 29th.
All right, that's okay. Well, hey, John, give him my info, man.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate y'all boys for having me on.
All right. All right. Hey, Red.
What's up, big dog?
What y'all doing this weekend, man?
Well, like everybody else, it's football is back.
Red over there rocking around like Stevie Wonder. You all right? You all right, baby?
Shut those silly ass up. No, I'll just play. Like I say, thanks again for having me, John and Winston. Once again, another 5 session of the eye test. I will be back on the Reverend Red show. I missed it last Saturday because I had a personal issue, but I'll be back on the Reverend Red show. But other than that, it's football for me, baby. My Birds are back on Sunday. My Bulldogs are playing on Saturday. I'll be on my page 24/7. So y'all know how we do it. Rise up, baby.
Okay.
All right. Hey,
Ray, what time your show is on Saturday?
11 a.m. Facebook
Man, you gotta know how to
Live.
pitch your stuff, man.
Hey,
Like
3:30.
Winston doing a better job of pitching your show than you doing, man.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
3:30. Is your nephew a coach at Texas college or in Texas?
He said his nephew is a coach with Texas.
I can Google the name.
Tory Beckton, I think that's how you pronounce it. Well, gentlemen, Red, you gonna get a C plus. James Holloway, you gonna get a dark B.
Longhorn.
You gonna get a dark B. Keita, since we're grading on the curve, you gonna get a well, you know what? I'm gonna give everybody else an A except me, cause I was the one that what okay, 330 said he's on the Longhorns there, Winston. So everybody gonna get an A. I'll take that F for that Fulton County Schools D since I've been lacking in attendance. So bad attendance. If you're not available, you're not there. So I'm gonna take that. Hey, what you got, Winston?
All right, so are y'all going to Dave and Buster for the same game? Y'all going?
Now, anybody who wants to go, I can provide Ryan's information, and you can get a ticket.
I got it right here too.
Yeah, you can get a ticket to it.
Winston, send that information to my inbox.
Okay.
You two, yeah, one of y'all send that information to my inbox.
I got you. Hold on.
If Winston in town, I might drop through there.
Yeah, because Winston, I thought you were coming. When did you say you were coming?
I'll say that typically if I'm not at the game, I'm at home. But
right there.
But if Winston gonna come out, then I'll make my way out.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah, that might be a reason.
Okay, well if y'all, yeah.
Hey, Keith, I just sent it to you too.
Yeah, because usually, like I said, I really enjoy. If I'm not at the game, I really enjoy the comfort of my living room. But if Winston gonna come out, I might come on up.
Yeah, Winston.
Don't have us over there like a fool. Then I mean, coming over there, you better tell us you ain't in town.
Well, I committed because I didn't know how open this thing. I didn't know how open this party was gonna be. I didn't know how open this party was gonna be, or this thing was gonna be. So,
Joe, which Dave and Buster's is it? The one on Delt Road? Oh no, the other.
Delt Road.
I might. If you going there, well, if you going here, I still might go. You give me my lift again too.
Yeah, right in the parking lot.
That's right. Yeah, I just meet you there to get my lift. That'll give me a reason to come up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
cause the thing was, when I got invited, it was kind of close. It was kind of closed, but now that he's invited everybody, hey man, y'all come on.
Man, my nephew had his birthday party at some Dave and Buster's wannabe spot. I forgot the name of it. I need to look on my text message to see the name of this spot, but just like Dave and Buster's. But they had this little racing car ramp inside. It was inside.
What is it? Where was it, Red? Where was it?
I was trying to think inside town it was on. I don't think we was over there where Dave and Buster was.
Is it that Andretti Karts and Games?
I think that's what it was.
Off downtown Marietta by the Big Chicken.
Yeah, I think
Marietta got
Say what, Keith?
Because it was.
Yeah, they turned a old Burlington coat factory or something into that or something. I think that's what it was.
They got decent hotels out there.
And Marietta?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, what you looking for, Winston? You looking for the Taj Mahal.
You're not gonna find a W out there, but you might find a Econo Lodge or something.
No, now wait a minute.
Oh,
now
hell no, man.
he talking about Windy Hill Road.
Oh,
you talking about Windy?
You know what? He could, because the Braves Stadium over there, so you could probably find something over there by the Braves Stadium.
Yeah, you got Holiday Inn Express. You got
they got some nice stuff over there by the Battery.
Yeah,
so you can probably find a hotel over there.
Yeah, you got the Holiday. Cause see, once you get to town.
Oh yeah, that way you better stay at. I'd rather stay over there than downtown.
Oh no, ain't no way I put Winston downtown. Man, shoot, we'd be in a lost friendship.
Boy, I ain't worried about it. One thing was sure, two things for sure. They bleed the same way I do.
Yeah, but we don't need to see no ketchup running. I don't want to see no ketchup running. Because let me see. Yeah. I'll take a look at the hotels or whatever around there. Because you got plenty of them around the Battery. On up. Even back up Kennesaw way. You might not, might not have to come that far down through that. But at any rate, gentlemen,
that's
we giving out the grade.
That's it, John. Andretti indoor karting game.
Yeah. Somebody else had a party up there, and I didn't go. And they said they had a pretty good time. But
Roswell Road.
Yeah, that's the name of that street. Because that street goes from Roswell to Marietta. It goes straight downtown Marietta if you stay on.
Right. I need something about a 4-star.
Yeah, this the wannabe Dave and Buster's right here.
You feel me? About a 4-star and up, I'm good to go.
Okay.
3-star at the minimum.
Oh,
I ain't doing no count.
Excuse us, Your Highness. 4-star and up.
Now I'm bringing the old lady, man. Now if it was just me, I go kick it in the condo. I ain't got no issue with it. But I'm bringing the old lady with me.
Okay. Hey, we gonna put. Look, I'm gonna find you a good one.
I can't put it in.
I told you the spot to look at over there near the Braves Stadium is fine. Cause that car,
bro. I don't know where the Braves Stadium at. I ain't never been. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never been to Atlanta, so when I come out here later on this month, that's my first time.
Okay.
Then at that point, like they send him all the way out to Marietta if he's never been.
It's easy. Well, only thing about it,
what day of the week? See Atlanta out there.
No, well, you won't.
You're not gonna get a idea of what Atlanta.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You want to stay on the east side?
Every time I try to come out to Atlanta, I always got locked up before. I've always gotten locked up before.
You fit right in.
It's always been some dumbass shit.
Well, Cobb County ain't the place to go then, because they're very active police. They're a very active police.
Man, the Gestapo up there, but
Cobb County.
Cobb
County, man.
Yeah. And plus they mad. Everybody up there mad because of the Brave Stadium. They suckered them people, man. Them jokers did.
Like if you wanted to slide under the radar, Fulton and DeKalb is probably your best bet. Like if you just want to slide without police presence or whatever.
I'm about to holler at tight ass, man. I know who got one of them houses he ready to sell. They got down, he can hold off. We got down like 2-3 days. I'm gonna figure it out.
Keely, just give him a hotel over there by Camp Creek. He'll be all right.
But who?
Oh no, man! Come on, Red.
Well, he said he'd be straight.
Now they got some nice hotels over there, and
I'm bringing my old lady.
Now the hotels are nice over there, but it can go from 0 to
airport. When he's talking about it by the airport.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
it can
when
go
he talking
from
about
0
Camp
to
Creek,
ignorant in less than
he's
a
not
second.
talking about he's not talking about football.
that what happened
Hey,
out here
I
in
ain't talking about the market. I ain't talking about the marketplace, John.
Oh, that's the only thing. That's the first thing popped in my head.
I'm talking about closer to
So
the women's basketball.
what's up, Kanye?
Oh, that's gonna be a
By
ride to Marietta.
the fact, that's
That's
exactly
a
where you can
ride to
stay.
Marietta.
Dude, just stay in that place. Stay in the my sister had a wedding in this spot too. Over there with a Hawk, not with a Hawk, with a Dream. With a Dream play basketball. College Park. Don't they got a hotel over there?
I just feel like if he's leaving
Is
Marietta
everybody
late and
started running snapping with it?
Like,
well, you would be perfectly safe in that hotel, man. Stop worrying.
Which hotel?
Bro, I tell you one thing for sure, two things for certain. I'm perfectly safe wherever I go.
Oh yeah.
My difference is not just me.
No,
it's my
you're gonna be safe,
with me.
but you're not gonna have to worry, man. You're gonna
we gonna put him in Cobb County. We gonna put him in Cobb County, right close to Dave and Buster. And then anywhere he want to go, I'm gonna pick him up, whatever. Y'all see, man.
He can Uber himself up to Dave and Buster's from the spot.
I ain't Ubering shit. I'm gonna ride around because if I come down, when I come down,
you coming to look.
Yeah, I have to drive what I have to drive. Yeah, I ain't Uber shit.
So you gonna drive? You gonna drive yourself?
Yeah, it don't take nothing but like 7 hours to get out of it.
Okay, well, cool. Okay, well, yeah. You better see it
like,
all then. But don't stay downtown. Just drive through downtown.
It's like 7.5 hours to get out there.
Yeah. Well, it depends. It depends on which route you take. Because if you coming through Winston-Salem, Greensboro, Charlotte, all that. Yeah, man. You gonna hit a lot of traffic coming down through there. Hey, 3 Dirty want to ride, Winston. He said he in Rocky Mount.
Rocky Mount, what?
North Carolina.
Oh,
well, you're okay. If you gonna pick him up, you'll come 95, come down 95, and then hit 20, where 20 begin and come straight on.
You gotta get on another damn highway. You gotta get on 20 anyway coming here. So
I'll keep it all the way funky. Hey, 3:30. I'll run an SUV. I'll come pick you up. From when I pick you up, you got snacks on the gas, and you got to pay for your own room. Outside of that, I ain't got a problem picking you up. That's my good word.
That's fair. That's fair. 3 Dirty. You got to pay for your gas. You got to pay for your room.
I feel like 85 is your best route.
I thought so too.
See, I don't. Only thing about that. Only thing, like I said, now everybody. Well, see, the way I come up there, I go 75 to 81, and I'll take 81 to 64. I'll take 81 to 64 and get to Winston, because see, 85 and 95 up through there, man, it's a parking lot from Washington all the way down to Petersburg. It's a parking lot.
I'll say this. This is one of them situations where we'll start off the episode about like deferring and not speaking on stuff if you're not. So you just made a lot more sense. So I'm gonna defer. I'm doing what Slim should have did.
Yeah. Man. Yeah.
See, it's kismet.
It just never stops.
It's 6 degrees of separation.
Hey, Boo, take that with you. Slim, this buzz for you.
Take that.
He got a place to stay.
Hey, 3 Dirt. Okay. Hey.
Okay.
Now he'll go to the game. See, that's the thing. He'll come down here and split off from you, and he'll go to the game. And once we'll be stuck up there, Dave and Buster.
Right. When I put that bat signal in the sky, and it's time to write, and 3 the other hands ain't back. Gotta go. No, I mean, hey, if you gotta split off and you go do, the whole family thing, I can't knock. Just
Hey, he just asked,
you know what I'm saying? We talk.
He said nothing about going back.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it. We lock it in, whatever work. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
But
man.
I didn't know when I need to head back up. I need to head back up.
Gotta go.
Yeah, ask for a ride to the city.
All who hesitate shall be left. What you got?
Question for you: are you gonna do a game recap like after the game, or are you gonna wait till Wednesday for the next episode?
What y'all want to do?
I think we should do a quick 10-15 minute hot take, a 15-minute hot take, and then do a show on Wednesday when people to calm down and actually think about
it. Hey, we'll think about it over the coming. We'll think about it over the weeks. We'll think about it over the coming weeks. Because the only thing about us doing a show, then the market's going to be very saturated. Everybody's going to be on. Now, I don't mind doing it. Doing it.
Gotta get them where you put it. We just gotta be faster with it. Because like you're thinking about it. Don't nobody come on immediately after the game.
Now Marcus does.
Most come like 10, 12 minutes.
The only reason I'm asking is because we all gonna have, like, I know it's gonna be fresh right after the game. Everybody gonna have their, like, whether it be their frustrations or I was just gonna say, like, versus like Wednesday, you got enough time to digest it versus being right after it's gonna be raw, and like your frustrations or your happiness or whatever, it's gonna be raw versus it's gonna be more subdued by Wednesday.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm open.
Y'all decision. I was just asking.
I'm open. I mean, well, you part of the admin team. Hey, man, I'm open. I'm open. And Winston, that's a pretty good idea. Like I said, at this point, I'm open. At this point, I'm open. Because it's like you say, Keela. It's good that we get various perspectives on what it was that we saw. Hot, raw onion off the press. Cause
catch one of those red rants.
Yeah, red or me.
I can't goddamn believe you saw some.
I hope, Keely, I don't have to get one this Sunday. I mean, Lord, come on, game one.
Oh, not this Sunday.
Yeah.
If we got a red rant, that means something went wrong.
Or we could partner like Millie Mills to just. I mean, there's definitely options. So, like you said, to address your point of it being oversaturated, but we could just put our thinking caps together and figure something out, because I think it would be beneficial to get like John's opinions and Winston opinions, like you said, raw and unedited right after the game, which would be the best time to get those opinions, whether it's not on somebody's like Tidy platform or ours or the case may be. But it's just a matter of putting our heads together and figuring out the best method of getting it done.
Yeah. So that's what we'll. We're on. That's right. The game is Sunday. I tell you what. I'm trying to think of what I'll be doing
talking to it,
for the game. Cause see now, I don't know. I'm trying to think if I'm going someplace or I'm gonna stay home. But wherever I am, I cut the phone on and we can get into it. Kind of like what Winston said.
Yeah, hold on now. If you in a model station that's across the street from the Dome, leaving, we don't want no shows on the escalator to ride down.
That's what I used to do. That's what I used to do.
You know that long escalator I'm talking about.
Oh no, man, shoot. You ain't talking about that one down there at the Peachtree station where you go where the temperature start rising, the lower you go, the hotter it get. I'm thinking I'm going to hell.
I'm talking about the one right across the street from the Dome.
Oh yeah. No, I ain't gonna do that because see they'll take your phone. Your boys will take your phone, so I ain't gonna do that. Well, all right, gentlemen, I'm getting out of here. Old man got to go to sleep.
All right, Winston, John, Keelan, my boys.
Guys, like I said, all right, like I said, all y'all miss y'all. Glad we back, and we will see you.
Y'all take it easy.
All right, James.
Great show.